Oh my gosh, okay. Hello. Welcome in everybody. Almost welcome in everybody. My gosh, I haven't made that mistake in a long time. Hello. It is currently 5 p.m. Sorry, I'm getting ready for stream. I'm about ready now. And we're just gonna do some ramblings. And I'm listening to some ASMR in the background. And just now my mind went blank. Let me pause that real quick so I can actually focus on doing I'll listen to that during the intro song. Let me give myself a moment. But hi. I'm feeling good, by the way. I'm just got back from the not just, but I got back from the chiropractor about an hour ago, hour and a half. Feeling good for the most part. I'm hoping to maintain that trend throughout the entire stream. We'll see what happens. I'm nice and relaxed. Majora's Mask. We're playing Majora's Mask today. Hence the different background for the starting screen. This is my Focus Friday starting screen, for those who are curious, who may not be already aware. It's also why I had the different music, but oh man, I just looked left, and there's a bunch of clothes piled on my bed. I just did clothing last night, and laundry, and I didn't put it away. Damn it. I gotta do that later, no. Anyways, I'm pretty much ready. I have the Wii plugged in. I made sure to do that beforehand. I do apologize for being late. I had some responsibilities, and by the time I got back, it was actually technically, I think I would have been roughly on time. I would have been maybe half an hour late. But I wanted to finish reading, it got to a really good part in this webcomic I've been reading called My In-Laws Are Obsessed with Me. And I wanted to finish reading the chapter I was in the middle of, and also the next one and the one after that, and got distracted, go figure, and fell behind. But yeah, so did that, and then I had to finish getting ready, and then got distracted a little bit on Twitter. Not by much, not as much as I usually do, but I'm slowly building up my windows, my tabs. I have another secondary miscellaneous tab, a miscellaneous window opened up, full of 10 tabs. And then the third one, I have 2 tabs of webcomics. One of them being the one I'm reading, actually, and the other one being The Siren Becoming the Villain's Family on twas. The My In-Laws Are Obsessed with Me comic is on Webtoons, webtoons.com, in case you're curious. Anyways, enough of my ramblings. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm all ready, and what have you, and yeah, so see you soon. Alright, alrighty then. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing today on this fine Friday afternoon? Guess what? I got distracted with listening to ASMR during the intro song. So my model isn't ready. Let me fix that, shall we? Or shall I? Sorry, I was distracted. I was listening to someone named Kiska-chan. Kiskachan is their name. They're very cute. They're a cat dog, from what I understand. One of their ears is a cat ear, one of them is a dog ear, and what have you. And they're really cute. And I got distracted listening to them. Well, anyways. Anyways. Computer. There we go. Come on. Alright. Hiccups. Oh, alright. Okay, okay. There we go. Hi. How you doing? Me? I'm doing well. I'm tired a little bit. I'm trying to pace myself, because I never do. And I'm feeling good today. I came back from the chiropractor. That's nice. Had my back adjusted. And I don't think I mentioned this. I meant to mention this earlier during the week. But on Sunday... Oh, actually, it happened, I think, during stream. Remember when I told you guys how I popped my shoulder or something like that and it hurt? It was fine after that, right? Well, Tuesday, something happened. I was at work, or was it Monday? I think it was Monday or Tuesday. I was at work, and my arm was hurting again. I made the mistake of having my arm forward because I was, reading my phone during a moment of respite at work, and my arm was at an awkward angle, basically. And I was fine for the most part. Got home, like 2 hours after I got home, my arm hurt. It was Tuesday. Yeah, it was Tuesday because that's my sister's birthday. My cousin came by. Oh wait, no, I did mention it, I think, on Discord. Regardless, the point is, I had some issues with my arm. The point where I couldn't move it, but I had to use my left arm, my left hand, to lift up my right hand to make my right hand do stuff. I was doing that subconsciously, and I lost strength in my arm when it's at a certain angle, which is not good. It's really bad, actually. So it's better now. I did miss my chiropractor appointment last week, and I think that's what did it, because my scoliosis was acting up. Fun. But I'm okay now. I'm okay now. Everything is ready. We have more Majora's Mask tonight because it's Focus Friday. Tomorrow or the day after, I'm not sure if we'll be doing both days, but tomorrow or the day after we'll be doing some Civilization 6 with Sheppy. They are actually streaming right now, in case you're curious. Ow, my arm still hurts. Right. I was trying to think of something else. There's kind of not really more to talk about, but rather, I bought some games on the Steam sale, the summer Steam sale. So I have a lot to play. Although some of them I won't be able to play until I get a new computer. Like, for instance, I bought Shadow of Mordor. I already have Shadow of Mordor on my PC, on Steam, but the Shadow of War, its sequel, was on sale, and I went ahead and bought it, since it was like $10, like even less than, actually. Give me a hot minute. I gotta finish plugging things in. I wasn't quite as ready as I thought I was. Of course not. Of course I'm not ready. fuck's sake. Where's this? Is that it? Plugged in? Ugh. Okay, there we go. Let me go ahead and turn on the Wii. Turn on. Thank you. And then put in the disc. Flex. Without dropping it and damaging it. That's my salts. I need to clean my desk again. Oh my gosh. My desk is like full of paper. Again, it's a mess. And I have no one to blame but myself. Because I'm a freaking travesty. I'm a hoarder. I can't stop hoarding shit. Even when I don't need it and don't want it. It's like... whatever. Let me position myself properly real quick. I do have Chrome open still. I kind of want to listen to some ASMR while we do this. So I'm going to be listen to that in the background. Okay, good. There we go. There we go. Marvelous. Also, I need to talk. I need to be more relaxed. So if anything, I need to bring the microphone closer a little bit. There we go. It's loud. There we go. Ow, my arm. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that hurts. Okay, my arm is still being dumb. Wait. Wait. I had it. Come on. Come on. Perfect. I also need to do one more thing. I gotta move the screens around. I forgot about that. I can't see what I'm doing otherwise. Where's the connection? Dude, come on! You've got to be freaking... There we go. Fucking pain in the ass. I need to get my shit together. I have like so many wires. There's so many wires behind my computer. Like all times. So dumb. There we go. Better. How's the lag, by the way? My computer is pretty hot. I should probably get rid of Chrome. I don't want to. Because I want to listen to Kisa-chan. Kiska? She's cute. What I'll decrease her quality. Actually, isn't there like a, where's this? It's too loud. Where's the... Isn't there like a audio only option? I'm pretty sure there is. I don't remember how to use it though. Whatever, I'll reduce her video quality to like 160, so it doesn't take up as much, whatever, of my computer. That way I can listen to her while we play. She's cute. I like you so much. It's yummy. Oh. Yes, so ideally I should be fine. My model should work just fine. If it gets laggy, I will try to keep an eye on that and fix that, and we'll just get rid of Chrome. For those who are watching the VOD, who knows how many years in the future, not much you can do, but those who are watching now, if you happen to be, let me know. Let me know if it's lagging at all. I do gotta turn it down on my end, though. I wanna listen to her. Okay, yes, it's still working. was worried that maybe... Can you hear that? I think you can hear that. You can hear her... Maybe. Okay. Anyways. Anyways, I'm doing well, by the way. Oh, I forgot to ask you guys, how are you all doing? I'm so distracted right now. I forgot my intro. Welcome in. How are you all doing? Please let me know. I'm so sorry for forgetting that. I normally do that immediately. I'm doing too many things at once right now, is the problem. Trying to get ready for getting ready for stream. Trying to also to listen to someone else doing ASMR. Trying to get that set up so I can listen to it without it distracting me too much, and it distracting me anyways. And yeah, so. Anyways, what is there to talk about? I feel like there's stuff like I want to talk about. I talked about salts last week already, I think. I think I did. What happened this week? Aside from my shoulder being dumb, I don't really have anything to talk about this week, unfortunately. That's fine, it just means we'll have to figure something else out. I guess what we could talk about is what we're going to be doing today. Now, we are finished with all of the dungeons, all the temples. We only have one more, technically one more dungeon. On the final night, right, we can go meet with Skullkid again and basically fight him. But before we fight him, we have to go through a dungeon of sorts. And, we need the Oath to Order, which we have now. Before we do that, though, I would love to get all of the other masks. And to do that, I'm gonna take my time with this. A part of me wants to be efficient about this and get all the right ones in the right order, and what have you. I don't mind not being efficient, though. So, my point is, there's a mask we can get through the Cafe questline, and there's actually 2 or even 3 masks. I think there's actually 2. So we actually got... No, we got a heart piece, I think. Right, we got this one from the sister, the Romani sister, the Romani Ranch sister, whatever. Not Romani Ranch, but the Ranch sister. And, we got a heart piece. Right, we got a heart piece from Cafe's mom, right? By giving her the letter ourselves. We can also get another mask. Technically, it's not a mask. It's a hat, because these are masks. And there's other things that are not masks. The hoods, and hats, what have you. There's another item that is not considered a mask, but rather a hat, and it is the... It's the, English. Postman's hat. So we need to get that as well. To do that, however, we have to go through the entire questline all over again. And it's fine because we actually have to do something as well. We need to, follow Cafe. So Cafe ends up going to Ikana Valley. Ikana Canyon rather. We couldn't actually follow him the first time we finished the questline because we weren't that far enough in the main questline to be able to access Ikana Valley Canyon. Blech. But we can now because we have everything. We have all the items we need. We have the hookshot to get up we have the Gara mask to prompt that one person to cause the tree to appear. We have the hookshot to hook onto the said tree to get up to the upper level. And even if we didn't have those items, which we would have to have them anyways, we have the warp point up into the owl above that area. Do you remember that giant rock face that had like a weird like carving in it? It looked clearly like a door. Down that one like side passageway following the river. That is where Cafe goes. He hides behind the broken pillar at the very end, for reasons. So we have to go there, but we have to first actually get the quest line to progress that far. There's 2 masks we can get from that. A final mask. What's the final mask? I don't remember. I don't remember. So what we have to do, we're gonna have to wait here for a bit. We have to wait for the postman because we need him to deliver the letter to Anju. Then talk to her with this mask on, and then we can progress the quest line. So we have to be, we're waiting. Waiting game. In the meantime, actually, before I do anything else, I actually have to use the restroom. I know I just started, but I've been drinking a lot of water, which is good. So actually, let me go use the restroom. I don't want to risk it passing me by. So, him passing me by. So 1 second. BRB. Oh my gosh. Okay. Went to the bathroom, right? And freaking, while I was in there, by the way, I'm back. I finally had something to talk about. And then the fact that I realized I would have something to talk about in the bathroom away from the stream made me realize, guess what? I have stage fright. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, anxiety, stage fright is just anxiety, and I have constant anxiety. I think that's why I also often struggle to think of ideas and like topics to talk about. I basically have stage fright. My brain goes blank, basically. Anyways, topic. There's 2 topics. Right. So one of them isn't a topic. It's more just a technique of relaxing and letting my voice go and letting it do what it wants. Difficult to do, very difficult. I'm doing it right now, best I can. I still feel tension. Hello, building my throat, but whatever. The other topic. Okay, so Wednesday, right? Wednesday. Okay, I have a day job, right? I have a day job I go to every Monday through Friday. Sorry, Monday through Thursday rather, because today's Friday, I'm not going to anything. I like to sing. As you guys know, I do it all the time. Lots of the time, actually. And I do it at work, do it at home, do it on the way to work, sometimes, and on the way from work, on the way home sometimes as well. On Wednesday, I was singing a song that I had heard at work. Because what'll happen is either I will sing the most recent song. There he is. I'll sing the most recent song. I'll sing the most recent song I heard as I was leaving the store, or I will sing the song that caught my mind. It was on my mind. It was like a catchy, you know, or whatever. And I was singing that one song. I don't know the name of the song anymore, but the lyrics are like one of the lyrics is like, "And then I hope he cheats like he did on me. And then I hope he cheats like he did on me," something like that, you know. I was singing that, and then I was thinking to myself, you know what? I'm singing this in a way where it's not hurting my throat like it normally would. Where is the guy? I saw him a minute ago. Where'd he go? Boy! Postman! Let's go inside and talk to her real quick since it's 11 o'clock. Oh, yeah! There she is. Oh, she's not ready yet, yeah. As I thought, we have to wait for the postman. Anyways, I was on my way home, right? As I often am, from work on my bike. Mid-bike ride. And I was singing. I liked how well my voice was coming out. So I thought to myself, you know what? Cool, let's go sing a song that often causes me tension, and it's difficult for me to sing without being tense all the time. Sarah Was Never. I couldn't even sing that song at all. I couldn't even sing the first lyric without cracking up. Because, I mentioned this in Discord, instead of saying Sarah, I don't know why, my brain pulled a different name instead of Sarah. My own name. So I went mid-bike ride, mid-stride, I was like, I was gonna say, Sarah was never an agreeable girl. I went, Svela, and then stops. I was like, almost went into a laughing fit while riding my bike, which would have been very bad. But, it caught me off guard. It just caught me so off guard because I never make that mistake. And I just realized that half of my salt is gone. I never make that mistake. Like, if I was making spoof lyrics, like how I did with, Nuclear, I'm nuclear, I'm wild. You know that song? I don't remember the lyrics I made, but I know I made new lyrics. If I was doing that, it's one thing. Hello, there you are. But I wasn't. It wasn't intentional, at least. And it threw me so off guard. So that was fun. Hello. But, excuse me. I have delivered to you. From the post box. That's not what I mean. From the post box where? From the post box somewhere. This guy has nothing else on his brain but being a postman. That actually, that's it. That's not what I mean. Like, which post box? Hello? Yeah. I know. You know what? For the sake of exploring everything, yes. You do have a reservation? That's good. Mr. Link, is it? One moment, please. Mr. Link, I have you down for an afternoon arrival. Your room is our knife chamber on the second floor. Here's your key. Awesome, we got a key. But I don't remember making a reservation. You got a room key. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. This is fortunate. It was added to your notebook. Please relax. Hello. Yep. There we go, 11:30. Perfect, what we were looking for. Now, the note. There it is. There's the other. So usually every single one of these little like blue thingies, these things will have some kind of item inside of them, with some exceptions. I was wondering what this one was going to be. Received room key, got it by mistake, enter at night. Perfect. The reason why the room key is useful is because it provides us a way inside of the inn at night, because the inn closes at like 10 o'clock. So normally you get kicked out and you're not let back in. You can solve that in actually 3 ways. One of them is by going in through the top with a deku scrap, right? The deku plant will help you fly up there. The other option is you do the same thing, but instead of using the deku plant, what you can do is you go to the upper area where the bell is ahead of time before closing. That way when it closes, you don't have to use the deku plant to get up there. You're already there. Go inside. And the third option is this, with the key, the room key. Now, apparently we had a reservation. We never made a reservation. The reason for this is because someone else did. Someone by the name of Link. I feel bad doing this, but I want to show you guys the room. I don't know when he arrives. I think it's 2:30. Or 3:30. Or something, I don't remember. There's someone comes in named Link, who, you know, lost a reservation because they're the one who made the reservation, and we just took it, so... I feel bad doing this, but I want to show you guys what the room looks like. We'll be going back in time anyways, and then we won't do it again. We won't need to. I have easy access to this place just fine. I don't need a room key. Hello. The city is so busy, it's hard to find one's way around. I wonder. No, he doesn't care. It's him. He unfortunately stole his reservation. Yeah, 3:30, roughly. Or 4 o'clock, rather. I'm terribly sorry. There are no vacancies today. We're booked solid with reservations. I made a reservation. The name is Link Goro. Mr. Link Goro? I don't have a reservation on that name. There is one close to that, but... What? Really, Goro? Well, it's nice weather, so I'll just sleep outside, Goro. I'm terribly sorry. You really don't have it, Goro? I really don't have it. She's confused because he said his name was Link Goro. His name isn't Link Goro, it's just Link. But Goro is his, like, it's like a... it's like, Desu, right? It's the end, it's what they say at the very end of their, it's like an accent of sorts. I don't know what you call Desu, or, De arimasu is also another one as well. Basically, it's what some people say in Japanese, at the very end of their sentences. Or at least, not all of them. Sometimes it's either at the end of a thought, end of a sentence, or end of a paragraph. It really depends on the circumstances, but, that's why he's saying Goro, right? It's his shtick, it's his accent, his little quirk, basically. But because it is similar, but not the exact same of what's on the reservation, and I already took the reservation, she thus stated she doesn't have one under that name. If we hadn't taken the reservation, they would have had a similar conversation. However, she would have been like, oh, you're Link, and would have understood the nuances of his speech pattern, right? But yeah, we took it, so I really don't have it. Really, Goro? I'm terribly sorry. But yeah. Sorry, friend. I didn't need to, but I wanted to. Sorry, friend. I'm waiting for him to turn around. It's a hard world to live in, girl. So now he's gonna be outside, and he'll sleep out there. He'll be there until tomorrow morning. When tomorrow morning arrives, he'll be gone. Now, the room in question is right here. Wrong button. What is in this room is this. What a ramshackle inn. Is this room first class? You can hear whoever's next door crying out loud. Well, whatever. We're staying for free, so we can't expect much. Yeah, it's actually a very nice room. It's very cozy. There's actually 2 beds as well. Interesting. And best of all, free money! You got a silver rupee. It's worth 100 rupees. You're pretty happy. free room and free money. There, I'll take it. I wonder if that's his deposit. It might be. I don't remember what the purpose of this actually is. Hold on. Let me check that real quick. Majora's Mask. Ruined wall. In. The knife chamber is a location from the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. It is one of the rooms of the Stockpot Inn that are available for rent. Apparently, the room was once used for storing cutlery, but was transformed into a hotel room when the Stockpot Inn went from being a restaurant to a hotel, though it kept its original name. Oh yeah, the knife room. It's the way they kept the knives. Though the knife chamber plays a minimal role in the story arc of the game, there are some interesting events attached to it. Inside the hotel room is a treasure chest that contains a silver rupee worth 100 rupees. The knife chamber can only be entered if Link acquires the room key. This can be accompanied if Link talks to Anju between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. on the first day. If Link fails to do this, the room key will be given to Link the Goron, and Link will have to wait until that time period in the next 3-day cycle again, to try again. If he attempts to enter the room while Link the Goron is staying inside, Tattle will scold him. Also, if Link is in the knife chamber between 9:30 p.m. and 12 a.m. on the second day, he can listen through the wall to overhear a conversation between Anju and her mother. Anju's mother tells Anju that they are leaving for Romani Ranch in the evening of the next day, where Cremia will take them in. Anju wonders if her missing fiancé Cafe will be there, to which her mother responds that if he is there, she will give him a snack. The mother will. Strangely, before Link fully enters the room, the weak wall appears to be made of the same texture as walls that can be bombed in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Since bombs cannot be used inside the knife chamber, it is unknown whether or not the wall can be destroyed. Interesting. Before we do anything else, though, what I'll do, I'm gonna go ahead and 11:30, she said, right? I'm gonna go to the ranch. We're gonna do a number of events all at once because I want to do the freaking, what is it called? Ooh, those trails are nice. Sorry, she just went. It's very nice. Hello. Let me go ahead and go get us a powder keg. Go clear up the area. We have to get there before nightfall. I should do that earlier. Shoot. Do I have time? I might have time, but only barely. I really hope I have time. Thank you. Yeah, we have some time. Game? For fuck's sake. Welcome in, Rimba, by the way. How's it going? I'm doing well. Was distracted. Sorry, I was reading some stuff on the Wikipedia because I have from looking still. I am tired and tense. Then again, I'm always tense. So, by the way, remember I have the concha to eat. I also got more pastries as well because I was at the chiropractor on the way home before I left. I went ahead and bought the oh yeah. I don't have arrows. I was gonna blow it up. I need arrows. I bought some more pastries. I got a chocolate croissant and carrots something bread, like carrot walnut bread. I feel that honestly. Just run her over. Hello. Dude. Grasshopper. They are coming. Bum bum bum. I am not, no. What's nice is we can actually finish this. I learned this recently. We can actually finish this questline, the event, really quickly by doing the sun song. The moment they show up, they just all die. And so we're doing that next. Blow up! Thank you. Iguana, please. Spam it. There's no limit, so I don't really care. Last one. Hit it. There we go. Perfect. A new alpha reveal. Nice. No, that's unfortunate. When your arrow hits these, they burst into nothing, but the real ones will keep popping up. If they get in the barn, we lose. They run away at first light of the sun. Get it? So we'll have to keep fending them off until then. First light of the sun. Interesting. Tonight at 2 o'clock. We have until 2 p.m. That's perfect because then we can go to where's the sister? I want to talk to sister real quick. She's usually outside. Hello. I did. That means Milk Road is open to traffic. Good, I can deliver milk to town now. Welcome to Romani Ranch, Zato Romani's village. Enjoy yourself. Yay! Cool. So we're gonna do both the cafe questline and also the Romani Ranch questline. The most desired of forbidden milk. Girl, you gotta be careful with saying that. Forbidden milk. It was nice. Okay. We'll be back at midnight, and the moment it starts, we're gonna go ahead and do the guess technically, so hold on. Actually, technically, we don't even have to leave this area until later. Doesn't matter. We have time to kill. So 11:30 for Anju inside of the inn, and then 2 o'clock for Mani. Yes, for Mani. What can we do in the meantime? I don't know. The wind has gotten damp, Goro. Tomorrow's rain, Goro. Goro. That's actually really interesting. So apparently, I don't know if it's every single time, but it always rains on the second day. And the Goron can help you predict that if he needs. Okay. We have some time to go. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna wait until 11:30. And while we wait, I am gonna go ahead and enjoy some of this concha. I promised that I would try it out when Roomba arrives. Roomba! Robot man! Hey, robot! You here? You're here. Got it. Concha. French sweetie roll. It's huge, actually. Let me take a picture of this. Concha. How big this is. Like, gigantic. Kitchen bar. Here is that concha I mentioned before. I'm gonna eat it now. On stream. Okay, pictures. Select more pictures. Uno, dos. Done. Uno, dos. And post. As far as I can tell, I did not dox myself, which is nice. But yeah, so those are the ones. Concha? It's concha, not concha. Concha. Well, to be fair, it's spelled conch with an A, concha. So, yeah. Is that the right kind, Rimba? Concha? It's really big. I'm gonna take a bite. Not bad. It's not bad. I'm not my favorite. I feel like it'd be better if the bread itself was also sweet. I think it is, but it's a different type of sweetness. Like I'm thinking like this would go really well with croissant dough. Not bad. I'm not sure if I want to finish it. It's really big, as you can see. And I have chocolate to eat. A chocolate croissant I could be having instead. Yeah, it's good. It's nice. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a gas station one. It won't be the best, unfortunately. Good point. Very good point. I suppose the proper ones taste better, huh? Shit. I don't have another plate, so I'm gonna just put it back in its container, its packaging for now. And oh shoot, it's almost time. Shoot. Hold on. Who needs hallways when I can just jump over counters? Okay. So, yeah, I tried it. It was nice. Thank you. If you have milk, I do actually. I try to avoid regular milk. I do have soy milk though, so maybe I could dip it in some soy milk. Also, I don't have any hot chocolate. I was considering getting some at the coffee shop near the chiropractor, but I didn't want to risk like spilling the hot chocolate in the Uber driver's car. I was like, that's fine. Yeah, like you mentioned that earlier, I believe. And for coffee, we do have coffee. I try to avoid coffee whenever possible, though. About to bite into my croissant. Come on. Hi. Hi. Mm-hmm. 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 Cool. Okay. So we take it to the post box. I'm gonna go ahead and slow time down. Actually, we have time. We have plenty of time. I'm gonna slow time down. Just in case. Slow time down, put the mail in the post box, go back to the ranch, and then speak with Romani. It's a gas station item. So the quality probably isn't the best. If I can get a better quality one, I'll try it again on stream. Cool. There we go. Just following up with what I said earlier, you know, in Discord. I need to relax. Oh my god. Where am I? Oh. Bum 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 bum. Chocolate croissant is yummy. I took 3 bites, and I was like, yeah, I'm not finished this. Hell no. Concha. Conchanita. Yum, yum. I'm pretty sure she's inside right now, actually. No, she's not. 1 o'clock. She comes out at 1 o'clock. I will go ahead and get some arrows, just in case. Because if it turns out that the sun song does not work after all, we'll have to fight these guys normally. Where's the grass? Good. I need mana, though. There we go. Perfect. Marvelous. Got it. Okay. Don't want you looking down like that. It's gonna get distract me. There we go. Nom, 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 nom. Oh. Did I buy enough croissants for the clash? Fuck no. It's mine. Of course not. Mine. Mine, mine. Nom, nom. You want me to take a picture of it? Just to taunt you? God damn it, hold on. Oh, there she is. Select more photos. Done. Okay. Wait, where'd she go? Girl? Come on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. They came! Hopefully had a condom. Sorry, that's so mean, but done. It is really good. It's not the best. It's better when warmed up, but I didn't care to warm it up. Okay, so the sun song, I already know it. I want to make sure it's the same one as usual. Wait. Oh, wait, no, wait a minute, what? I thought we had the sun song, didn't we? Hold on. Majora's Mask Sun Song. Wait a minute. Majora's Mask. Aliens. Alien invasion. I thought there was a way of doing this. I don't remember. I swear I read something on the Wikipedias that stated you can just get rid of them with the sun song. But I guess we don't have a sun song. I must have been mistaken. Maybe it was the Song of Storms. Alien Invasion, Song of Storms. Oh, interesting. Playing the Song of Storms after getting cursed by a blue bubble immediately dispels the curse. Interesting. That's something I learned at least. Yeah, I was wrong. I don't know why, but I thought I read somewhere that a specific song that you play. Hold on, I gotta respond to this real quick. To Roomba. There you go. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought we can. I guess not. Just gotta do it the hard way. That's fine. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom. I might as well use the Bono. It's not that hard of a challenge, honestly. Bono. Yeah, I went back into there because Roomba, for the viewers who are curious who aren't looking at the Discord, he put like the, do you know like that one fish who's like on the ground, head down, slamming the ground, like gosh dang it, or whatever like that. Roomba posted that, and then I posted from Tomato Gaming's his Iguana. He had one where it's like of him laughing, and yeah. So now Roomba's like, "Oh, you bitch! Yeah, join Discord. Join me. Yeah. Join me. Come give me attention. Get away from the barn, yo. Go away." Dude, Ipona? Ipona. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Imagine that to these ghosts or aliens, we're moving like really quickly. Like we apparently inverting time and slowing time down. Most of the time, all the enemies move fast. They move normal, right? Normal in relation to us. But clearly, it slows them down, right? That must mean we are literally moving faster. Like we're moving like really quickly, like double time, basically. Must be bizarre, especially with the aliens. Like, we have advanced technology and we're coming to steal your cows, and yet this person is using magic to just like what's that one guy's name from X-Men? Silvershot, whatever. Whatever his name is, like basically doing that, basically. I have actually failed this before. A long time ago when I was playing on my own, I got distracted and didn't realize there was I missed the one in the back and failed to hit it, and they got to the barn nonetheless, which sucks. No. It's like liquid silver. What's it called? Something like liquid silver. Whatever his name is. He goes really fast. Like he like time slows down for him and he can move normally. But as a result he ages faster. I think. Like he's like I think the idea was like he's like 18 years old or 20 years old, but he's aged like 30 years. Or like 20 years. Quicksilver, thank you. So I knew that it had something to do with like the name Silver. Quicksilver. Quicksilver actually is an actual term It's a type of, I think it's obviously a variation of silver. I don't remember the actual composition though. I don't remember its purpose. But quicksilver is an actual like ingredient or like a material or what have you. I don't think it's supposed to be like just silver that is liquefied. I think it's a specific type of silver with a different composition than regular silver. But I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I've read about it, so I don't know. Fuck you in particular. All those times you made me mess up. Jerk. It's pretty easy just to make our rounds. Just going in circles over and over again. We do want to be careful of not letting too many of them get too close. Like, sure, many of them are far away, as is. But, like, if you're not paying attention, they can overwhelm you very quickly. If your aim is on point, it doesn't matter. But just in case, it's better to be careful, you know? I get the feeling, I don't know for sure, but I thought maybe they also speed up as they get closer to the daytime. They probably don't, but, like, I get the feeling they do. I swear, I always get overwhelmed by them near the end. I have not, no. I plan on to. I'm actually kind of low on funds right now, so I refrain from buying it. I'm thinking maybe next week. I get my paycheck on this Wednesday and Thursday. And also, actually, good topic to talk about. I have confirmation from the fiscal office that my W-4 has gone through and it's been processed. So now, when I do the IHSS deduction, when I submit my timesheets, it'll deduce a smaller amount. So I'll be filling those out tonight, and then tomorrow my clients will go through them, and then I'll get more money. I'm gonna have a huge paycheck this week, actually. I do owe my dad $500 for rent. They said not to worry about it, but I have to owe rent next week anyways. So what I'm thinking I'll do, I'll at least give them 500 of the 750 I'll be owing in total. And then whatever extra money I have, pay my credit card bill, maybe. But we'll see what happens. I gotta wait until I actually get the money, though. But yes, not yet. I haven't played it yet. I want to, though. I hear it's actually very difficult. Some people say it's difficult because it's just difficult, but then again, every From Software DLC has always been more difficult than the base game. Freaking... was it, Prepare to Die, right? It's just Dark Souls 1. I forgot the name of it. I'm a false Dark Souls veteran. Oh my god. Dark Souls DLC name. Artorias of the Abyss. That's what it was. I knew it had something to do with Artorias. I couldn't remember the name of it. Artorias of the Abyss was a lot harder than the base game. Like, straight up. And, it was fun. A lot of fun, actually. I really enjoyed that DLC. Ooh, drop an interview. Do you think it went well? Hopefully? Hopefully. Sorry, I'm being silly. I'm just being silly, I'm sorry. Serious situation considering you're trying to get a job, so. I'm waiting for time to go forward. I want to speak to the sister because I want to do the I want to do the milk protection challenge quest line as well. You act like a dweeb? That's unfortunate, because you are a dweeb. You can't not act like one. Okay, if Link is in the ninth chamber between 9:30 p.m. and 12 a.m. on the second day. Okay, second day. You are a dweeb. Meow meow. Sorry, this. Kishka-chan is making cute noises. She's a cat dog, so she's going meow meow on occasion. He's cute. By the way, Rimba, I'm listening to a VTuber called Kishka-chan on Twitch. She has some ASMR playing. She's doing some ASMR and it sounded nice. I'm not having as much of it's not having as much of an effect on me at the moment because of I'm distracted with this. I have the game playing in the background, right? So I can't hear it very well, but I do have it. I could do this. I don't need the game music. I don't need it. There we go. Okay, 6 o'clock this evening. So we'll come back at 6 o'clock, and we have to go talk to Cafe. There we go. Don't fall asleep. Yeah. I mean, if I do fall asleep, it won't be the first time I fall asleep on stream. I still remember the day I was playing Death Stranding and freaking like almost drove the car off the freaking bridge, off the road. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Hold on. I just realized I forgot to put the fucking mail in. Okay, it's before 9 a.m., so I'm perfectly fine because it's before 9 a.m. Okay, I almost screwed up. The postman does his rounds at 9 in the morning. If we do, so we have to make sure we deposit it before then. I was so scared. I thought I screwed up. Oops, wrong one. I got rid of the wrong window. Tab. Yep, almost goofed. Give me chocolate. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we have to wait until 3:10 to 3:50 p.m. in the laundry area, the laundry pool, for Cafe to come out to get the mail from the mailman. While he's distracted, we go inside, wait for him, and then once he comes out, we come back in, we'll talk to him. He gives us a pendant. We have to give the pendant to Anju. Where's this? On day 2 or day 3 at 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. What? Yeah. Yeah, so day 2 or day 3, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Yeah. Oh, also. Oops. I did the wrong song. No. Wait. Okay, I can't hear the music because I don't have it on. Hold on, I gotta fix this. There we go. I turned the volume off so I can listen to Kisuka-chan, and I freaking can't hear what I'm playing. Yeah, we're still gonna have to wait for the gonna wait for a bit and chill on the bench. Oh, shut. Shut up. Oh, yes, being able to hear the things I can't hear. That's easy. Tired. My family has been buying this sun-kissed soda as of late. There was this, like, watermelon lemonade they bought recently, a while ago. It was, like, really nice. And since then, they decided to try out some more. They just bought this other type. So they bought a box of watermelon lemonade, berry lemonade, and mango orange. The watermelon lemonade is actually really nice. I tried the berry lemonade. It is funky. My younger sibling tried it and they were like, yeah, it tastes funky. I'm like, yeah, I actually agree. But not in a bad way. The reason why it tastes funky is because it's the blackberry. The blackberry and blueberry, specifically the blackberry, has a very particular taste to it. So because they added blackberries to it, it tastes funky. And it's not bad, actually, it's really yummy. I haven't tried the mango orange yet because I'm not a fan of mango. I don't like it, but I probably should try it out, to be honest. I usually solo bosses in Elden Ring because it's easier. Like, I've tried with summons. Sometimes I will use a summon, or I'll use Ashes. That's right, you weren't here for my playthrough, were you? When I did my Elden Ring playthrough. Freaking the Radon fights, the gravity bastard, you know, that guy. The giant, literal giant, who's riding on top of a tiny little donkey, right? I tried fighting him with summons, right? I tried, I couldn't. My health was too low at the time. I'd gone, like, I think I was like level 40. I think I was level 40, maybe, or whatever. I don't remember, but I never bothered to level up vigor at all. I was running on base vigor because I was leveling up everything else. I was leveling up my equipment load, my stamina, and my dexterity and strength for, damage, right? I was getting 1-shot and 2-shot by him, and that's fine and all. The problem was with the summons, when they would take aggro from him, he would then swing towards them, and it would become more difficult to properly predict his moves. Half the time I fought him, the 3 streams it took me, actually, it took me more than 3 streams. I think I spent like 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours, maybe 15 hours trying to beat him, right? I don't remember exactly how long it took, but I have a lot of footage, so if it's on YouTube, I actually managed to upload all the Elden Ring videos on YouTube, which I don't think I did, you'll be able to see how long it took me. But I kid you not, it took me like more than 2 streams of 8-hour streams fighting him to find the beat him. And in the end, I said, fuck it. Ignored the summons and just did it solo. And I did so much better. A lot better. Because he would go to swipe at the summons or the ashes, whatever it is, and he would hit me by accident. His back swings or his forward swings would kill me instantaneously, and it was dumb. I said, fuck this. No, I'm not doing that anymore. What was nice though, I had defeated him with Hoarfrost Stomp before Hoarfrost Stomp got nerfed. It was the base original release of Hoarfrost Stomp, so I was just spamming, just stomping the ground like I'm freaking like some kind of like rock, like metal enthusiast. Bam, 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 over and over again, and just like proccing that over and over again. And then I used bleed as well. I had I think I had the bleed whip, the carrion whip from the Carrion Manor. No, not from the Carrion Manor. No, I did not. I simply imbued, I think I imbued my whips with bleed instead, because we didn't actually get our hands on the bleed whip until after I defeated Verdun, like long after, because we had to defeat Verdun first, and then we went to the snow area, right? And that's where I got the whip. So we defeated Verdun with bleed and frost, and a little bit of shenanigans, utilizing the dashing ability of the dashing ability of that one Ash of War. What is it called? There's an Ash of War where you turn invisible. You have invincibility frames, right? You dash really far. And yeah, so I used that and just did my best to dash around him. And then when it came to his meteor strike thingy, what I did was I had imbued a shield, a very short shield, a light shield, with that invincibility. There was an Ash of War where the character throws their shield up in the air and gives them invincibility. They don't receive any damage, they don't get any knockback, nothing. And I did that to basically negate the damage from his meteor move when he flies in the air and lands back down, and as well as a couple other moves. And it actually helped a lot. Most of my fight there, fighting him, was just nothing but dodges. That was the entire basically crux of how I won that. Basically, it was hell. It was utter hell. I had to lock in. The very last fight we did, when I succeeded, I went and just went dead silent. I locked in, and I was so upset because I had to dull my senses. Because I have this thing where I can, sorry for ignoring you, by the way, I'm trying to finish this conversation and I'll read what you're saying. Sorry. I have a way where I can kind of guess you can call it locking in a way, but before locking in was a thing, where I lose my emotions. I intentionally dull my emotions so I can focus on the task at hand. And I'll still get a little agitated, but I'm turning down the temperature on the stove top, right? Like all the way down, basically. But as a result, I end up feeling no happiness, no sadness, and any successes, any completions of objectives that I'm trying to do while doing that, I feel nothing for it. It feels it's empty, right? And so it's not enjoyable. I can force this at any point if I want to, but then being angry and being happy and enjoying and agitated is part of the fun. So I try not to do that very often. But I can definitely, I have a lot of self-will. I don't use it very often. I should, but I had a very bad time, basically, is my point. And at the very end of the fight, I felt no satisfaction. It fucking sucks. Fuck Radon. What were we saying before? Imagine getting vigor checked. Well, to be fair, in Dark Souls 1 through 3, vigor was far less important. It was important up to like a certain point, up to level 20. Oh, that's what it was. I had level 20 vigor. In Dark Souls 1 through 3, even in Bloodborne, there was a soft cap of 20 vigor. Past that point, you had significantly reduced diminishing returns. Really bad. So going past 20 vigor, maybe 25, was just not worth it. So everyone ignored it. But in Elden Ring, they changed that and they had the soft cap at 40 vigor instead. I'm like, bitch, no one told me this? Hello? Or something along those lines. It was so freaking stupid. So I was still playing as if it was Dark Souls 1, basically, and it fucked me over so many times. I was getting one-shot by so many enemies. And then I leveled up vigor. I was like, fine, whatever, level up vigor, might as well. Took him down in an hour because I was maintaining distance, yes. And hammer, oh hammer, the hammer, big hammer go fuck bunk. Still need to beat the game. I put it down just before I had to fight the fire giant. It's fun. I actually enjoyed the fire giants. I definitely recommend you go back to it soon. Sorry, what are you talking about, mewing? What are you talking about? Apathy. Yes, I can force apathy on myself. I think that's what you're right. But like, I just force myself into a state of apathy, basically. I just go quiet. My heart goes quiet, and I calm down. I lock in, basically. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it makes sense. I had 20 vigor, and I was getting vigor checked every single fight. I still beat him. I still beat him with 20 vigor. It was bullshit. My god, I don't... No. So long as there aren't any more Radon fights in the DLC, I should be fine. But yeah, Horfrost Stomp was wonderful. It helped out so much. I was so upset they nerfed it. I do understand why they nerfed it. It had it coming, honestly. I was still very sad. I stopped using it after it got nerfed. Sorry, I got distracted, by the way. I was trying to focus on on my story. So I had to stop what I was doing here. Yum, 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 yum. Spicy. Why is soda so spicy? Spicy soda. I know it's the fizz. You know, it's just fizzy. But I like being funny and say it's spicy instead. Because it's funny. Yeah, it's carbonated. Carbonation is spicy. Yum. Yummy spicy. Makes my tongue tingle. My throat. I need to relax. Okay, speaking of Andrew again, oh wait, I want to wait. I don't want to give her this to you just yet. We have to, hold on. I want to wait. If you stole the room reservation from the Goron and you also gave Andrew the pendant on the second day, you can go to your room upstairs and listen to the rundown wall. Andrew is arguing with her mother about staying and waiting for Cafe. Right, so if you don't give her the pendant, she'll be talking with her mother about it. If you give her the pendant on the second day, however, she'll have an argument with her instead of accepting the fact they're leaving for the ranch. Right. Okay, so we'll give her the pendant, and what I'll do is in the next cycle, we'll go ahead and do it again. We'll take the room key again, unfortunately. And we'll listen to the alternative conversation, basically. Okay, so all we have to do next, I believe, let's see, 2 o'clock. Welcome in, Roku. Roku Alley. How's it going? Simpler times, happier memories? Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Majora's Mask. A much better time. Freaking... I still remember the days when I was like playing Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time and like Harvest Moon on my GameCube years ago, back in middle school and high school. Definitely stressful, but a lot simpler. I'm doing well. I'm full of anxiety and tension because I'm always tense when I'm streaming because I suffer from anxiety. That's always fun. I'm trying to stretch right now. But otherwise, I'm doing well. How about you? Also, that spiciness is exactly why I don't drink soda. I hate it. Why? Soda is yummy. Embrace the spiciness, Rimba. The spicy soda. Yum, yum. So right now, by the way, Roku, we are planning on doing a 100% run of this. We've defeated the we've finished the stone temple. We're just trying to clean up some things. We have to get we have to finish the cafe quest line. We'll be getting 2 masks from that. We have to get 1 more mask. I cannot remember which one it is. And then we have to go to the moon and get the fierce deity. But we're pretty much done, by the way. Doing great, awesome. I put on my... But soda is just spicy juice. Come on. Wait, what do I have to do right now? Oh, 6 o'clock. Right. We have to go back to the, we have to go back to the, I want to do the other quest line as well. We already did the, the milk escort quest in a previous timeline, but we're doing it a second time because we're gonna get something very special. Excuse me, by doing it again. I hope I made it in time. We'll be needing this one. Hold on. I realize it's getting a little too close for comfort for the timing, so I need to slow the time down real quick. After we do this, we have to go back to we have to be back at the Curiosity Shop at 12:30, 1 o'clock on the second day, which is today. So, real quick, hold on. Majora's Mask, Milk Escorts. Hold on. I need to make sure that we have time, that we'll get back to town on time to be able to do this quest line. If we can't, we have to ignore this, unfortunately. Bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum. Night of the first day, night of the second day. At 6 p.m., Link must return to the ranch where Cremio will employ for his help and company. If Link accepts, the young hero will get in the back of the wagon and ride to Milk Road. It doesn't tell me what time we get back, though. What I'll do, I'm gonna save it at one of the owl statues. We're gonna make a backup save, and then we're gonna attempt this. If, two things. If we don't get the desired outcome, we'll load it. And also, if the time it ends at is beyond the time of the current questline, the cafe questline, then we'll simply reload it again, and we'll just ignore this and save it for another timeline. Okay. Didn't this game have an open source version around, or was that? I think it's Ocarina of Time. They're trying to break. I do remember actually hearing about this because I enjoy watching ZFG and Imagine Phil and also Clint Stevens, which I haven't watched him in a while actually. So I'm familiar with a little bit of the speedrunning community. They broke, apparently very, very recently, they succeeded in breaking open Ocarina of Time completely. They haven't finished breaking open Majora's Mask though, is the thing. So they're still going through all the files. You know what's a game I'm actually excited to get back to? No Man's Sky. I tried to enjoy that. It was enjoyable to an extent. It's actually, I think I would have some fun playing with it, you guys, on stream. I did lose interest in it pretty quickly, is the thing. It's kind of boring. And also the, it's funny. I enjoy colony management games. I actually don't enjoy base building games for some weird reason. Maybe it depends on what type it is. Like, I do enjoy base building a little bit in Minecraft, but when I played No Man's Sky, I lost interest when I was forced to start building a base to continue the game, basically. It was frustrating. I was like, I don't care about this. I just want to explore, you know? But I'll play it again. I think I still have it on PS4. Pretty sure I bought it on PS4. Yeah. I don't think I ever returned it. Yeah, I kept it. Yeah, I understand why you'd like that as well, Rimba. I agree. I'm not used to dogfighting, unfortunately. Where's the... Wait, where's the... There it is. I was so scared I fucked up. This. No, not attack. Speak, please. Oh, good evening. I'm going to town now to deliver milk. Yes. The reason why I'm wearing this mask, right? It's a very special mask that'll... so silly. That'll prevent them from actually attacking the milk. At all. We can chill. We can relax. We don't have to actually worry about this at all. Because of the mask. We add a whole bunch of stuff. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, Kishka-chan. Kisuke-chan ended her stream, unfortunately. There's another person she ended up waiting, I think. But I had to go back and follow Kisuke-chan. I apparently wasn't following her already. I thought I was. I'm the type of person where I don't like following somebody when they're actually live. I always wait until after they finish their stream and then I'll hit the follow button. I don't know what it is. I don't like the attention. So I try not to be on people too much when they're like, when they watch me, because I understand when people don't want to follow on stream. Because I'll often see situations where like I'll look at my previous like activity feed and I'll be like, oh, this person followed like 3 days ago in the middle of the week, or like right after my stream. And like, yeah, I feel that. You know? Well, we've gone over this. I am an introvert, so you're right. Introvert problems. Why am I here? I'm an introvert doing extrovert stuff. I can't handle this. Why am I here? Why am I streaming? I'm an introvert. Oh, the new stuff is free? It's not DLC. That's really good. Subnautica. Oh wait, I don't care about this. Maybe I do. I actually think you're not wrong. I do like the attention. It's embarrassing. Despite my introverted nature and how I'm always anxiety ridden, I do actually enjoy the attention. I get very embarrassed and bashful. Even the ones when you guys make me say sus things sometimes, or embarrassing things. I do enjoy it in a twisted sort of way, but it's... Oops. Sorry, I was paying attention. I do enjoy it. You're right. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're safe. Just in case, I'll have my arrow out. Don't. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, but yeah. It's really weird. I'm so weird. It's a narrative is satisfying. Yeah, it is. I have heard a lot of good things about Subnautica. I do want to play that eventually. But I don't have it yet. One thing I'm worried about though is I have people who watch me and Sheppy who have issues with the ocean. So if I do play that, obviously I'll make sure I mention it in the title best I can, because she won't be able to watch. But even worse, a new game came out. Speaking of the ocean, there's a new game came out in the wake of the Lethal Company trend called Murky Divers. It looks a lot of fun, I want to play it. It just came out too. I actually wishlisted it like literally a few hours before it came out, because I watched Smitty play it. He actually had some early keys, so him and his friends played it, and it looked like a lot of fun. So one of these days, Roomba, you, and actually I've been meaning to play games with Unives and Noah, so maybe I'll invite them to play with me, and we'll all go like sea diving, you know? Unless of course you can't handle the ocean, Roomba. I know Sheppy can't. I don't want to invite them because they'll have issues. I mean, I might be able to invite them anyways. Maybe they'll try it, but I don't want to put pressure on Sheppy. You know? I don't want to do it to them. Mr. Barton was happy to get his first delivery in quite a while. Thank you. You were pretty cool. Here it is. Moment of truth. It isn't very big, but accept my thanks. Damn it, I don't want money! Thank you. Dude, I don't want money! Phooey. That's annoying. Probably. I really do enjoy watching Smitty. I wish I could be as charismatic and competent as him, as a lot of streamers, honestly. A lot of the biggest issue is my tension is just horrible. I can't relax to save my life. Literally, it's probably killing me inside. But one of these days, I'll find my stride. Eventually. Excuse me. It'd be probably easier if I was drinking water more often. Oh well. It's been an hour 48 minutes. I need a break soon. Thank you. To be fair, I am very self-critical of myself. And I do that too. I end up repeating the same words over and over again because I'm a dingus. I'm very self-critical. And what have you. Most importantly, I'm also very excited. I love streaming. It's exhausting. And again, I'm an introvert doing extrovert activities. I can't handle this. Someone save me. But it's fun. I enjoy this. It's my passion. I cannot bear the idea of not being able to do this. Magic. There she is. But yeah, I just... I need to relax and slow down. Breathe. 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 I need to breathe and slow down. It's very difficult for me to do so, however. I try to give myself more credit. I still put myself down, but I'm a lot better than I was like 5 years ago when I first started streaming. A lot better. Don't get me wrong. I have more confidence. I'm actually in a very good place right now with my emotional mental states. I feel good. Physically though, my physical state, not so much. I don't exercise enough, and I'm clearly not consuming enough sodium, as we discovered this past week, so I need to fix that. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, you're right. I do feel like I'd probably have a better time relaxing if I was, counterintuitively, if I was standing up, because a lot of the tension comes from me speaking. If I stop speaking for a while, the tension goes down, but I can't speak straight while sitting down without tension building really quickly. It really sucks. It's so frustrating. And, not sure if you notice, guys, but I kind of have to speak when I'm streaming. Hello, it's what makes things entertaining. You don't have to. Zentreya uses a voice translator thingy, and there's that one Thorchan who is mute, and she can stream just fine. So people can stream without talking, but I'd rather talk, and be silly. I'm silly. I am gonna sit back for a minute though. Just let this happen. So unfortunately, we did not get the reward we wanted from doing this. That's why we're doing it a second time. Someone to speak for me. That's an idea. Actually, it's definitely an idea, I suppose. No. If anything, I would want to, it wouldn't happen. If anything, I would want to hire, like, Iron Mask or something like that. Or, shoot, who was it? That lion? The lion person from... That wears the jumpsuit? Like the Russian lion VTuber? She's cute, and I like her. The sailor mouth voice fella. You better be fucking swearing 24/7, bitch. I actually haven't been swearing nearly as much today, which is nice. I see soda. Here it is. I think this is it. The camera is different. A different camera. This is the one I'm looking for. Yep. 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 Here we go. Thank you. You were pretty cool. Even though I didn't do anything, I just sat there watching it happen. I was very cool, indeed. Just standing there. Watching. Waiting. As nothing happened. This isn't very big, but accept my thanks. Aww. There it is. A hug. You did it. You helped Cremia. You feel all warm and fuzzy inside. You could get used to this. It's a hug. We got a hug. To be fair, if I'm gonna be completely honest, Link needs it. Like, he went through freaking the entirety of Ocarina of Time, then came here and has to deal with this shit. He needs a hug. He really does. Like, no one... I don't even think Link has ever received a hug in the history of Legend of Zelda. Even the new ones. I don't... Maybe they have in Breath of the Wild, maybe? This is the only game he's ever received physical comfort. A hug. If anybody needs a pat in the back, a head pat, a hug, what have you, it's Link. Holy shit. He never gets it. Oh, he does. Oh, at least he gets a kiss. That's nice. I do feel like a hug would be better than a kiss in that regards. Because, yeah, kisses are nice. I'm sure a lot of men like kisses. But you'd be surprised about how many men would rather have a lap pillow. Or a hug. Or, you know, someone to pat their heads. You know, especially a loved one. Like you see those memes of, like, the woman, you know, giving the man a head pat and him crying on her lap and her just smiling gently, you know? To be honest, not just men, of course, everybody, but a lot of men, I think, would prefer that. I would assume. Because they need a moment to relax, to be vulnerable. Most men these days, they struggle because I mean, it's getting better nowadays, but like the trope for not just this era, I mean like for the entirety of human history, is that men need to be strong and not show vulnerability. But the problem is, something that humanity is only really acknowledging, something they didn't realize it, but they're only acknowledging it in this day and age, that men are people too, just like women. Women need to be treated fairly, and men need to have the opportunity to be vulnerable, to cry, basically, you know? Does it matter if you're a man, woman, child, adult, monkey, attack helicopter, donkey horse, fairy? It doesn't matter what you are, or however you present yourself, you know, or identify as. Everyone's human, at least in this world, and everyone needs a fair chance to be strong and to be weak, basically. Everyone deserves that fair chance. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Anyways, we got our hug. Awesome. And we got a free ride back to town as well, which is nice. We need to go to, laundry pool. No, wait. Night 2, 9:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. stock potted, and then night 2, 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. curiosity shop. So we actually have to go to the inn before we go back to the laundry pool. $9:30. I could tell you to leave me alone, or I can tell you to fuck off. Both have the same meaning, but the other one has the extra kick to it. Why do you think I swear all the time? I like kicking. I'm like a newborn babe when I speak. I kick. We have until 9:30. Also, I keep forgetting to, habitually, my larynx keeps going higher and higher and higher as I speak because of my anxiety and my excitement. I need to bring it down, down. Bring it down further. Gotta bring it down. Gotta bring it a little bit lower. Not too low. I'm still very self-conscious about it sounding not feminine enough, but, I need to breathe. Also very hot in here. No wonder. My window's barely open a crack, so let me go open that real quick. There we go. It's so freaking hot. I hate the summer. I hate it. So freaking much. Why alarms? Oh, 9:30. I wonder. Nope. I was wondering if we could have seen them go in. See? Everything here is falling apart. You can hear the voices next door. Here we go. Viva Winter. Okay, Andrew. We're leaving in the evening for the ranch. Cremia will take us in. She's your best friend, right? I wonder if Cafe is really at Cremia's place. If Cafe is there, your mother will give him a smack. Besides, think about Cremia. She needs strength from a partner. And strength from a partner and business support from Madame Aroma. If Cafe really has run off to Cremia, she'll get both. Please don't be sad. How happy could you possibly be? Marrying a man who runs off when he's about to be married. It would make your life unhappy. Just like your mother's. Aww. But in the letter it said he definitely would come back. Huh. Come back to what? Will this town be crushed beneath the moon the morning after tomorrow? Forget about that letter. For now, just try to survive. Everything else will follow. Yes. Mother. Thank you. Aw. So she actually wanted to stay behind, but it said it was an argument, but it wasn't treated as an argument, which is interesting. Oh my god. Good luck, Roomba. Are you gonna be in your true form? The Roomba form? Or is it a different cosplay? How would you even make a Roomba? A human-sized, human-shaped Roomba work? Dude, I know what you can do. I totally know what you can do. Get an actual Roomba, like buy one from the store, and like tape it to the front of your face. And there you go. There's your costume. Even better, if you put like a smiley face on it. Like if you put either like do what they do with like they have like a little like a get a post-it note. Put like 2 dots and a smiley face in the dead center of the Roomba, and there you go. There's your cosplay. Who's Shanks? Who be that? I don't know who that is. Open! Open! Open, 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 open. Open, open, open. Oh, do I have to wear the mask? Open, 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 open. Open your door. Open your door. Open your door. Open your door. What time? It's 12:30, I think. I recognize... Okay, this One Piece. Oh, this guy. I haven't finished watching... I mean, I've watched some One Piece. I've never actually watched the entire series. I don't even think I ever got through the entire... I don't even think I got through the first season. I don't think. It wasn't my thing. It was fun, what I did watch. I remember, I think the most recent one I watched, the one I remember the most, is that one episode where it's like snowing or something, or a snowy area, and it's when they discover, they see the reindeer character's true form for the first time, I think. I remember there being this like pillar, like giant circular like cylinder they're standing on, and one of them falls off, or it's about to fall off, and either he saves them, or he's the one that falls off and comes back. I don't remember. Dude! Oh shit. Okay, we're actually gonna be wait. I was mistaken. It's not Cafe's room we're supposed to go to. We're supposed to go to the curiosity shop at 12:30. I'm so dumb. Are we gonna make it? Shoot. Apparently it's optional, but I wanted to make sure we get all the events. Here it is. I messed up. Chopper, yes, Chopper. There was I think it is either the first, it's when they actually recruited him, or I just remember he, like, I don't remember the synopsis of that episode, but I do remember it's when he first saw his true form. 100. Don't be such a rupee pincher, you miser. 200. Well, why don't I just offer you even less? And you know, this is the bomb shops. How about I tell him all about you? Alright, fine, I'll take it. But you're guilty too. Don't be a fool. A seller of stolen goods is just a middleman who's trying to provide his customers with good products. Look, I know nothing. If it comes to me, I buy it. I'm a charitable organization that helps people in need. I understand. But the total is 50 rupees. It's 50, I knew it. It's 50 rupees now. So there you go. What? You said 100. Oh, so you don't want me to take it off your hands? Wait, it's a deal. By me. This curiosity shop guy's taking advantage of me. I just want my fair share that you stole, sure. Do you know why he's being so hard on him? The thing is, the curiosity shop owner is friends with Cafe. He's actually his friend. We learned that last time we finished his quest line and then couldn't finish it. But yeah, they actually went to school together. They grew up together. I'm pretty sure that the curiosity shop owner had intentionally given Cafe the room behind the shop. Pretty sure. Day 3, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Go back to Cafe's hideout, the laundry pool in Clocktown. Inside, you'll find the Curiosity Shop owner. Talk to him to get the Keaton mask, and to also get a special delivery to Mama. Just after 6 p.m., Ikana Canyon. Hold on. Oh. Oh, it was a bottle. It wasn't a heart piece. It was a bottle we got from her. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So, on the third night, at 6 p.m., we have to give the the postman. Yeah. So after 6 p.m., we have to give the postman the letter to Mama that we get on ninth. When? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Day 3, from noon until 6 p.m., sometime in between noon and 6 p.m., we return into the hideouts. We get the Keaton mask, which you already have, and the letter to Mama from the Curiosity Shop owner, right? Cafe's friend. Then, at 6 p.m., we want to give the letter to the postman, run to Ikana Canyon, meet Cafe there, do his thing, and then come back and talk to the postman. Because the postman, what we need to do is we need to get his hat, right? To do that, we need to give him the letter to Mama so he can deliver the letter instead of us delivering it. Doing so will allow him to speak to Madame Aroma, the mayor's wife, who has basically the same privileges, the same authority as he does. And she will tell him he is now off duty. His duty is done. He can now be free. Because the postman, his issue is he is so hell-bent on doing his duty as a postman, he will not leave the town, even though he's utterly terrified of, you know, the moon coming down, basically. He'll be freaking out, and you can't tell him to leave. He won't leave. He'll be constantly going back and forth, conflicted, until the very last moment, until he dies. But by giving him the letter at 6 p.m. and having him deliver it instead, he will then be outside the Stockpot Inn. Outside the bar rather. He will give us his hat, say thank you, and then he will leave town. So that's how we get his hat. Problem is, we have to go meet Cafe at Ikana Canyon just after 6 p.m. as it says in the walkthrough. So we have to do this very quickly. Like, if he does not go to the... What I'll do is right before 6 p.m., after we have spoken to the Curiosity Shop guy in the hideout on day 3, at noon, what I'll do, I'm going to save the game, fast forward time to 6 p.m., and then we're going to attempt to do both of them at the exact same time. If it doesn't work... we'll have to do it one more time, which sucks, but whatever. So right now, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't remember what I was... What can we do in the meantime? I can fast forward time a little bit. Okay. Whatever. we're not going to be able to fast forward time again. We need to be there before 6 p.m. But what we can do is if we go to the inn, we can speak to the grandma, and she can fast forward time for us. Bum 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 bum. Hello. I remember now. I know what the last mask is. Right. It's the all-night mask. How do we get that? I don't remember. According to a gossip stone, the all-night mask is a torture device used to induce insomnia for the person wearing the mask. Well, good for me, because I already have insomnia. I don't have to worry about that. Oh. I see. Uh-huh. Giant's wallet? Oh yeah, we did already actually. We did, yeah, we have the adults one. Actually, I think I can check that. Yeah. That's good. Okay, cool. I know what the last one is. Insomnia squared, please don't. Oh my god, it'll be horrible. Okay, we can't actually use that, never mind. Fuck. I guess on the final day, she won't let us, pass time. I don't know if I have the giant's wallet. Do you know how I can check it? With murder. Die! Murder! 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 Where are you, you overgrown turkey? There you are, I see you. No, no, there you are. Wrong button. Dude? Come on! Game? Dude, why aren't you working? Am I doing something wrong here? I don't get it. What is going on here? I can't do ISG. The fuck? Hello? What is going on here? I can't do ISG. Dude. There we go. Oh my god. Took fucking forever. Okay, thank you. I was worried I'd have to redo it with this other sword. Thankfully, once I've already done it with the regular sword, I can simply equip the fairy sword and it'll work just fine. Give me a little brat. I'm gonna freaking cut you up and turn you into a chicken sandwich. Come here. You're fucking kidding me. Dude! The lock-on fucked me. I'm gonna kill his fucking parents. Son of a bitch. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, I gotta freaking... Two negatives to positive, maybe. Freaking... Fuck. Huh, funny. Oh my god. To be fair, in hindsight, I just realized we can't actually buy the mask until the next cycle anyways. I was hoping we'd come back so we can murder him. Oh my god. Fuck it. Fine. Okay, I don't need a bloody sword for this. If I turn back time, I'll have the sword back anyways. It's so stupid. It's so freaking stupid. Where's Ocarina? Stupid. So yeah, basically that's how the bird works. The bird, when you get hit by him, he basically functions like a like, and he will take an item of yours. Typically it's either a bottle or your sword. It's fine, because we have the fairy sword, so we have a sword to work with, but... I think the bleep button, nothing's happening! That's fun! Whatever. We'll wait over here. It's fine. I do need to save the game, though. I'll save it after I speak with the Curiosity Shop owner. Yeah, we're not gonna need the sword. What we're gonna be doing next, we won't need it. Blah. Spicy juice. Spicy. I think what I'll do from now on, the first thing we do within a reasonable, if it's reasonable to be able to do it first, is we're gonna murder that fucking bird. Every single life site, every single timeline. There's more we can do, I'm sure, while we wait. I don't want to risk messing things up though, so I'm just gonna wait here. Also, I also have this yummy carrot walnut bread that I haven't eaten yet. I'm eating so much bread today. Oh my gosh, I had 3 bites of the concha. The entirety of the chocolate croissant, really good by the way. Better warm, to be honest, but whatever. And then this one. I've so many carbs. I really do like loaf bread. It's yummy. There's so many different things you can do with loaf bread. You know, loaf bread's recipes. The zucchini is my favorite. Is it banana zucchini? It was zucchini walnuts. They sell at the coffee shop on occasion. It's really nice. They also have pumpkin spice during the Christmas season. They usually have banana walnut as their staple. They always sell it year round. And during other seasons, they have other flavors. Hence the carrot walnut. A bit dry, to be honest. Pretty dry. Sometimes when I get it, it's really moist and really good. I must have bought it, like, who knows how long after it was made. It's still good to eat, don't mind me. But, it's probably not fresh. Is my point. The inside of it is nice and moist though. It's the crust that isn't. The crust is kind of dry. Sorry, I was bored. (12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Day 3. Laundry pool. Go back to Cafe's hideout at the laundry pool in Clocktown. Inside, you'll find the Curiosity Shop owner. Talk to him to get the Keaton mask and to also get a special delivery to Mama. Did we fuck up the... I fucked it up. You've gotta be kidding me. How? This is really bad because I can't even get the letter. You've got to be freaking kidding me. What did I fuck up? What did I mess up? Okay, no, I'm fine. 1 o'clock. So it's misinformed. That scared me so freaking much. Hello. Mm-hmm. Suck on these nuts. I'm tired. Okay. I can't peek through it when he's here, unfortunately. But yeah, this guy has my freaking sword. Right. Okay, let's go save the game real quick. At exactly 6 p.m, I'm gonna say, wait. No, yeah, we can just make time go forward. That's fine. So, save the game. 6 p.m. Give the letter to the postman, run over to Yakana Valley, and try to time it perfectly. I do want to actually turn... Oh, excuse me. I'm going to slow time down. At this point, it's just timing. We can make 6 p.m. happen immediately, and then we can go ahead and run over to Yakana Valley right afterwards. The reason why I'm not doing that first, like turning time forward and then saving, is just in case there's something else we have to do before 6 p.m. rolls around, we will have the opportunity to do so. If I sped time forward first and then saved, who knows what could go wrong. It could go really poorly. Yeah. Okay. At the very least, yeah. The inside of the bread is nice and soft. Ugh. Here you go. This is a priority mail sale. This is the highest of priorities. I shall deliver it. Because it's a high priority, it takes precedence over everything else. You know? Now, I don't know how much time it's going to take him. I'm actually going to follow him. And what I'll do, we'll wait for his quest line to finish. Once it's over, we'll then... No. It'll take me some time. Just to be safe, I'll do Cathay first. Cathay would be better. Dude! I don't know how speedrunners do it. There we go. Finally! Hello! Goodbye. Hello, friend. I found him, Green Hat Boy. He's using this place as a safe house for keeping his stolen goods. Apparently his name is Sakon. He came to the shop last night and I followed him. His storage for the things he's stolen is on the other side of this rock door. Only Sakon can open it. The only way in is to wait for Sakon to arrive. Sakon these nuts. He keeps saying it! I can't not say it! I'll wait. I made a promise to Andrew. He will show up. It's so hard not to do it. I don't think I need only this sword, just in case. Ooh, hiccups. I can make it kind of look like as if Cathay's wearing the bunny hood. The reason why he's moving so slowly is because we slowed time down. It's definitely better that we came here first. I think we'll have plenty of time after the postman delivers the mail. Because he'll sit outside waiting for us, is the thing. He'll probably wait there for like the entire time. So we should be fine. But we didn't have enough time to wait for the postman to deliver the mail, come outside, and then give us the hat. We would have had to do this all over again. So, just based on how close he is right now. Here we go. There he goes. I think theoretically we could probably do this without even talking to him. Okay, let's see what we have here. Hello. Ah. Look, there's a mask there. It's a sun mask. It's a sun mask. Yep, and you foolishly stepped on a button. Good job, dude. Good fucking job. It was there in plain sight. Now I've done it. Step on that switch. Sure. What? Are you telling us what to do? It's some setup where the door stays open only while the switch is pressed. Oh right, it's funny because we can actually play as Cafe in this. There should be some device in this room that also opens the door. Oh, the mask. Yeah, the mask is slowly being pushed, going down the way. If we don't make it in time, then it'll fall down that hole and it'll be lost forever. He's trying to pull it out of our reach and make it escape. We've got to hurry. Huh? Huh? Dude? What? Oh! I'm so dumb. I'm not trying to move it so I can step on top of it. That's no good. This isn't the switch. Go check that room. There should be some sort of mechanism. Please, there's no time. Sure. I don't like him. Is there a choice? Should we help him? Yes, I'm trying to do this for a quest line, yes. Not moving ahead in the face of danger when you know it's for the better. It's just like Teo. That's it. Let's go. There. There we go. There we go. Oh, fucking great. I think I fucked myself. I think I fucked myself doing that. Stop it. I might have a chance. I screwed myself doing that. Dude, I'm fucked. I can't move. Dude! Please tell me I can pull this backwards. Thank you. That was so okay, I got so scared there. Dude. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we got it. I got the sun masks back. The sun mask back. You helped Cafe. Does it add to your notebook? There's still time. I must get back to town. Why? Cool. Bye-bye. There he goes. Okay, that was slightly harrowing, because I really thought I wasn't going to be able to open that door. Or get past it, rather, because freaking the box, the cubes wouldn't move. Okay. After you finish this, I'm gonna take a break. I'm pretty sure the next quest that I need to do is basically the, what do you call it? The, brain function, please? Hello? I can't think. The Deku scrub. We have to, make him move out. He's not here. Where is he? Please tell me he's inside of here. There he is. Okay, we missed the conversation they had together, unfortunately. But we made it just in time to get the mask back. Yo! Actually, let me speak to the mom real quick. Speak, please. Oh dear. Are you alright with not fleeing? Okay. Come on! Hurry up. There we go. I've decided to flee. It is an order from the postmaster. I am now free. I can set my own schedule. I don't need this anymore. So here, I'll let you have it. Ta-da! You got the postman's hat. This dignified hat allows you to check the mail. You see to put it on. Might just suit you. Who knows? You save the trouble public servant. Just add it to your notebook. Look at him go! Just phasing right through the guard, huh? Oh, there we go. I wonder if I could have made him stay behind for a very long time. Alright, next up we go into here. And we have one more little cutscene. Here we are. I've decided to wait for him. I've made my promise. I'm fine with this. I believe him. That's her mask. So she has the moon mask, and he has the sun mask. When does this happen? Oh, in the final hours when there's only 1 hour and 30 minutes left, return to stock pot ends. We have some time right now. One second. It was wiggle time according to my sibling. They came into giving my mug. I have this like a giant white mug that I always drink out from, and I cleaned it because I threw it in the dishwasher because I've been using the bottled water from the gas station instead. So I don't need the cup for now. But I asked them to give it to me, or set it aside or something like that. When they put the dishes away. Yeah, so we're just waiting. We have to wait until it's 1 hour and 30 minutes. I can't wait that long. I'm gonna take a quick break, real quick, and use the restroom. And when we come back, we'll finish this. Turn back time. And I think, yeah, what we have to do basically is we need to go protect the old lady from Sakon. So she doesn't have to suck on these nuts. And on the first day. And then on the final day, as a result, instead of the bomb bag being available for sale, there'll be another mask. The all-night mask will be for sale for 500 rupees. We need the giant's mask for that. We already got the giant mask last time, so we're perfectly fine. We have to make sure we actually get 500 rupees by murdering a chicken and his whole family. Which I'll be doing next time. So, next cycle. Anyways, give me a few minutes and I'll be back. And hopefully I'll be able to relax during my break and actually come back a little better than I am now. So, anyways. Alright. Sorry for taking so long. Family had returned home a while ago. Clearly. My younger sibling came in to bother me. But they had also brought home some food. Some Panda Express. So after I finished eating, using the restroom, I had to make myself a plate. Which I did. It's decent. It's nice. And we still have actually leftover pizza, which probably needs to get tossed by today. And also spaghetti. That was made yesterday. But yeah. The egg roll is actually really nice. What am I doing? I don't need that. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. What am I gonna do for next 4 hours in game? There we go. Oh. Just casually going through her freaking her save. Like, thanks for the money. Bye. Just leave. I don't need it though. I'm gonna actually go back inside. You know what's good? When you do that, actually? Do you guys remember how, we got the mushroom in order to make the blue potion at the witch's hut? There's 3 locations for the mushrooms. 2 of them are in the forest, in the woodland area, right? You guys don't want to know where the 3rd location is? This is so bad. Oh my god. The power of this mask allows you to see what you can smell. Oh my gosh. You got a magic mushroom. Your nose is tickled by its fragrant scent. We collected mushrooms from this guy's underwear. Ugh. And then the hag expects us to give it to her. She can turn it into a blue potion that we would buy from her and then consume. What am I, Bart Simpson? Eat pant? Come on. Literally, just eat pant. That's so bad. Yum, 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 yum. You know what'd be really neat? If you look at the windows and the moon was there. It'd be really cool. Thing is, however, the way this game works is every loading zone leads you to an entirely new area, a self-contained area. Beyond these walls is nothing but empty void. I mean, most games are like that. When they have loading zones, right? But as a result, these windows aren't actually windows. It's just a picture with like light filtering through. Basically. It looks creepy as fuck. If I'm being completely honest. I look so creepy. But whatever. He's almost here. There we are. Oh, she took the mask off of the thing. The statue. I've met you before. What a familiar sense. Long, long ago. Yes. We were so young. We made a promise, didn't we? The masks of the sun and the moon. We were to exchange them on the day of the carnival of time. Anjo, I'm sorry I was late. Welcome home. Aww. He's got really big feet. Sorry, I just saw his feet and they're huge. Sorry. Teehee, they're lovers, but they look just like a mother and child. That's creepy. Let us exchange the promised masks. Ta-da! Oh, they make the mask kiss. And when they do, they become Sun and Moon mask. The actual resulting mask is a lot prettier than the initial input. We've exchanged our oaths and have become a couple. You are our witness. Please accept this mask. Oh, hiccups. You got the couple's mask. Oh, there's the Sun and Moon mask. There's couple's mask. Excuse me. It's filled with our love. Ew, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No wonder it's white. I'm sorry, I'm ruining this moment. I apologize. Please take refuge. We are fine here. We shall greet the morning. Together. The two gave you a happy mask. It was added to your notebook. I like how he like slightly moves over as well. That's funny. I'm just ruining this moment completely. I'm so sorry. It's funny. Okay, the last mask we need to get is the all-night mask, so I feel like it's fitting to do it in their room in front of them. They may not understand what it is that I'm doing. I feel like it's fitting though to do it in front of them. Num 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 num. Pot stickers are yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy pot stickers. Man, I bashed my like tooth with my fork earlier when I was getting the food ready, and it still hurts. I bashed the teeth that are being worked on. You know, the what do you call it? The remember. The right, the tooth that they had carved the bone out, remember? And it sounds all sensitive, it hurts. Freaking stupid fork. Okay, the reason why I reset just now is because we saved the game when we turn back time. It's perfect. Right? We should have 19 out of 20 masks available. Or sorry, 22. Yes, we got 2 more masks. We got the, or items rather. We had gotten the couple's mask, and we'd also gotten the postman's hat, right? That's 22. Perfect. The reason why I reset is because I want to go ahead and load the save. We're gonna give the postman in the save too. Brain. The letter. Give him the letter. I want to see what he talks about with Madame Aroma inside of the milk bar as he gives the letter to her. Because there's always a competition usually whenever someone gives a letter to another person. And I want to go see what that is. I got chicken chow mein, orange chicken. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I like orange chicken. I don't think I liked it when I was younger. It's really yummy now. Yum, 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 yum. Mm-hmm. Oh, I want to flee. But it's not written on the schedule. To me, the delivery schedule is the highest priority. Well, how about an even higher priority? Priority mail. Uh-huh. It's of the highest priority. Okay, we're gonna follow him. Actually, to make him go faster so we don't have to wait for him. Turn that time back to normal. I plan on resetting and loading the first save. Anyways. Yeah, it's moving faster now. I mean, I understand it's because, you know, they don't let you see characters change forms. But, like, he has a curtain just for his hat and bag. He's not changing clothes. He wears the same thing every single day. So what is there to hide? Really quick, look at that. Do you see how the owl statue is closed? Even though it's supposed to be open from his hitting it? I think I mentioned it previously, but there is something called the hidden owl, where, speedrunners use it all the time, where they, I'll put this on just in case. Speedrunners do it all the time, where if you activate the hidden owl without activating any other owls, it'll allow you to warp to any other owl, no matter, you know, from the very beginning of the game. I don't know how to activate it. I'm tempted to try it, so maybe we'll do it real quick. But I'd have to figure out what the setup is. Blip, 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 blip. Yeah. I have a delivery for you, bus mistress. Oh my, it can't be. You're still here? Tomorrow's delivery is still scheduled. What are you saying? Did you see the sky? It's terrible. But... Oh my. Well, what shall we do? It's from Cafe. Yeah. It's priority mail. I'm so happy. I think something good would come in the end. Thank you. You flee now. That's an order. Understood. And now he's free. Ta-da! He's free. Yay. He's so happy. Dude, calm down. I want to see if I can get him stuck. Oh, he faces through regardless. Okay, that's funny. It's whatever. They disappear. He disappears. I can't follow him. Okay, so I actually want to attempt to do this. We're not going to be using the save very much at all. I mean, I'm going to reset anyways and load the other save. But we finished this quest line, which is really nice. So, hidden owl statue glitch. In West Clocktown, there's an owl statue which developers place past the steps leading down to South Clocktown. The owl statue is here to give the illusion that when you look down the steps, you can see the owl statue from SCT, South Clocktown. However, the South Clocktown and West Clocktown maps are, of course, completely different maps. And so the owl statue you see in SCT and the owl statue you see past the steps in WCT are completely different owls. Since the WCT owl statue can't normally be accessed or activated, it has been dubbed the Hidden Owl statue or Hidden Owl. Using a bomb and bomb shoe hovering, okay, fuck that, never mind, I'm not even gonna try that, never mind. The Hidden Owl can be reached and activated. Activating this Hidden Owl is the most crucial part of Index Warp. The Hidden Owl cannot be soared to, as it has no index on the Song of Soaring map. Mayor's Warp. Saving at the Hidden Owl will place the player in the mayor's residence, the default map of the game, upon reloading the file. The Mayor's Warp is a crucial part of the 0th day glitch. The number of glitches that can exploit the game and do certain things for speed runs, but index warping allows the player to teleport to any owl without having to activate it. The problem, however, is the moment you activate one of the owls, you will not be able to use the index warp anymore. Because the moment you do, you'll be stuck with whatever owl you've opened. So, for speedrunners, if they start the game immediately and doing a full run or a run that requires the owls in some capacity, getting the index warp is vital. You know, allows them to. You can literally go to Stone Tower Temple with no items. Literally, like even before you, I think you do have to at least get. You have to have bombs, and you have to have the ocarina. Just because by the time you get bombs, you would have had turned into Deku, or turned into human from Deku, right? So you need to have the ocarina, bombs, and or bomb shoes. I think you need sticks as well. I don't remember. I think there's a way of doing it where instead of having to physically go near the hidden owl, you simply have to be in the loading zone, and you hit the owl with a stick, as if you're actually touching it. You're not actually hitting it. But the game thinks you are, right? So it's vital, very important. You need at least bombs to be able to hit this statue. Also, look at this. So see how the owl, its statue is, the wings are open, but if we go through this loading zone and look back at it, the owl's wings are closed. Bit of an oversight, but that's why it's a separate, completely separate owl. I wanted to try it myself, but I'm not even gonna bother trying to do bomb hovers. I can't. I don't know. I guess I could try it next time, but not today. Okay. Shit. Pretty sure it's at 10 p.m. I think. Oh no, we have to. Wait. That's right. Nom 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 nom. I really want to play that Crusader Kings 3 now. I hate how I'm not able to enjoy Crusader Kings anymore. I used to have so much fun with it back when I played CK2. It's just not as fun anymore. I didn't want to do that. I am looking forward to the new updates, to the new expansions. We have to wait until fall, basically, like October, November, for the expansions, which freaking suck, but whatever. I guess I'm gonna have to wait. But, yeah, for those who are curious, don't know what I'm talking about, Crusader Kings a very popular history simulation game where you play as a lord, a count, a duke, a king, an emperor, or empress, countess, duchess, duchess, sorry, duchess, countess, duchess, queen, or empress, right? Whatever. They have an expansion they're coming out with this year. They had a bunch of expansions, a roadmap they released back in February, I think. They teased it back in December or November, and then they released it either in January or February, I don't remember which one. And one of the releases, one of the expansions that's coming out this year in that roadmap, the yearly roadmap, is this new mechanic that Crusader King players like me have been waiting for literally years, since Crusader Kings 1. I never played the first Crusader Kings. I played the second one though. Oh my god, I ever. I have like 5,000 hours on CK2 alone. CK3 maybe like 300 hours roughly. I never really followed. I couldn't stick with it, right? I had my fill of Crusader Kings in the second game, and so the third game is neat and all. I like it a lot, and I want more. I want to play more of it. I keep getting bored of it. I'll start it, and then I'm just like, whatever. And I think the reason for it is because I got exposed to Victoria 2, and of course RimWorld, and RimWorld is lovely. Oh my god, there's so much you can do in RimWorld. In Victoria 2, oh, cool, he is here. Just making sure the guy is here. Making sure he's, he's not stuck on nuts or something, I don't know. In Victoria 2, Victoria 2 has this really, really interesting, really in-depth economy system where you can set the taxes, you can play around with trade, there's laws you can pass, you have to like make the population happy, what have you. There's certain like it's an economy, diplomacy, nation management simulation, right? In the era of like colonialism, like it's the mid to late colonial area, where it starts at like 18. I think it starts at 1835 and goes into like 1920. 1820 to 1920. So it's only 1,000 years, which isn't a lot of time, honestly. Basically ends. It starts right after the end date of Europa Universalis 4, and Europa Universalis, regardless of whether or not it's 4 or not, and starts or ends right. It starts when Europa Universalis ends, and it ends when Hearts of Iron starts. So chronologically, you could go from Crusader Kings 869 or 68, whenever the start date is, all the way until basically 19 or 40, 50, 1955, I think, because where Crusader Kings has, you can literally go like 3,000. Basically, the game takes place over like 4,000, 5,000 years. Europa Universalis only takes place over maybe like 2,000 years at best. Victoria is only 1,000 years, and then Hearts of Iron takes place over half a century, so 50 years basically, or even less than that even. So it's really interesting how they did that. I really like Crusader Kings. There's so many things about each game I like. I like the role-playing, personalized aspect of Crusader Kings. I love the economy and like the population management and all of that, and the laws management of Victoria 3. The Europa Universalis has some good aspects as well. I like their combat and their naval combat specifically. And Hearts of Iron, I love their in-depth technology system. I need a game that has all of that, all in one, with some historical aspect, some kind of like history simulation. It doesn't even have to be real life simulation. Like in Dwarf Fortress, it generates a new history every game, every world it creates, right? So I would love some like a game that has all of the good aspects of each of the Paradox games, with a either to this real world or fantasy world, doesn't matter, history generation, right? All bundled in one. The Pinnacle, Imperator, Crusader, Versailles, Victoria, Iron, 36, whatever, I don't freaking know. Game. It'd be wonderful. The only thing that gives me even close to that itch, for the most part, is playing RimWorld with some mods. I don't really have the same customization. It's not the same. I've tried Crusader Kings 3 with mods, and there are some good mods, don't get me wrong. I need some more, you know? I need more. No. Fuck you. Go suck on someone's nuts. Go away. Go suck on someone else's nuts. Mean face. Jerk. I sniff at you. Smelly. You're smelly. Smelly. Well, thanks. We already have the bomb mask she would have given us originally, and because of that, she has nothing to give us. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, I feel bad because I forgot to go kill somebody. Whoops. Let's fix that, shall we? Murder. Murder. I forgot the murder. I was so distracted with what I was talking about, I completely forgot about the murder. I must revenue that. I need more mana. I need manners. I need manners. Dude. Can I get mana, please? 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 Give me mana. Give me mana. Dude. Thank you. There we go. Okay, we need the fairy sword. I need to be very careful. Not to be dingus. I also prefer to do this during the daytime because the blue bubbles. The blue bubbles are so stupid. They consume the frames so much. It makes the game lag really badly, so daytime is better. Got it. Alright, round fucking 2, you stupid cuckoo bird. Come here. That's what I fucking thought. What are you fucking out? Get over here. Get over here. If I don't angle it right, he'll end up hitting me and stealing my sword. I actually want him to go after the rupees, if possible. Because he'll go after that instead of me. Son of a fucking bitch! You're a jerk! Just fuck it. Just freaking... Just freaking die already. Dude, it's so annoying. Okay, he won't always take your sword, thankfully, but it's... whatever. How much money is that, by the way? That's a lot of money. Oh, only 200. Okay. We need to go somewhere else to get more money. We might actually have enough in the bank, which is fine. I actually want to go over here. Give me the monies. I like the monies. Money. And once we finish this, I'm gonna do another time reversal. I actually didn't want to do a deposit. Oh, I had more. I'm more than enough. Never mind. It's probably best to do this anyways. I think I get something for 1,000 rupees. I think. Yep, I do. You've already saved up to 1,000 rupees. Well, little guy, here's your special gift. Take it. Money. Why, thank you. I think we're supposed to get a heart piece from her because I already did this already. I already got the heart piece. It ends up being moves. Yeah. Okay. Okay, on the final nights, the curiosity shop will then sell the Onet mask. The chicken chow mein is nice. Like it's still going. It's still going even when through the cutscene. The chicken chow mein is nice. It needs more salt though. It needs to be saltier. Welcome in. You caught me when I started eating food. Wow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Tiberius. How's it going? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Also, hello, Shappy. Welcome in. How you doing? How you both doing? Yum, yum. Awesome. You're telling me. I'm always tired. Rather, I sympathize with you. You mean next Friday? Because today's Friday, Sheppy. I got food in my teeth again. Ah. Ah, there we go. I'm just being silly. Sorry. Don't bonk me. I'm just being a stickler for details. But yeah, how are you doing, Sheppy? Hopefully you're doing well. How was your vacation, by the way? Do you enjoy the mountains? The Monterinos? What? Ooh, excuse me. Orange chicken is yummy. Come here. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, 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 nom. Doing good? Nice. Oh, you're playing Arcanite. Remind me what game that is. Is that one of those games that were like they're pretty characters? With the gacha stuff? Actually, I have Chrome open. I can look it up on Chrome. Arcanite. It's like a gacha game, right? basically. One of the things about those kind of games, the artwork is so pretty. I mean, obviously it's just shtick, it's how to get people to buy stuff. Why are those games so pretty? I've tried a gacha game before. It's not bad. It's not for me. I don't care for gacha games. Pretty! Pretty! So pretty! Why are they so pretty? Why? Why are they pretty? Pretty. Pretty. Oh, interesting. And just granted the rewards link with 2 pieces of heart if Link uses the all-night mask. To stay awake for the duration of her long stories and give a particular response to her questions afterwards. After the first story, Link must answer her question correctly. After the second one, he must say that he doesn't know. Otherwise, Link has no more uses for this mask other than for the final area, which I'll explain later. Right, okay. Understood. Awesome. Good point. You mentioned it's a tower defense game. So maybe... I'm actually not a fan. I'm not that I'm not a fan. I'm not that into tower defense games. There was the Rogue Tower game I play on occasion on Steam, and the Gemcraft tower defense game that... I don't remember if it was Roomba or Eye Candy who introduced it to me. I think it was Eye Candy. There it is. Tonight's bargain is the all-night mask for use at bedtime. I forgot when this was made, but it sure is a freaky mask. See? When you put it on, you can try to fall asleep, but you won't be able to. Pretty creepy, huh? Check the bargain. You won't get sleepy if you wear this mask. 500 rupees. I don't have enough! I thought my brain wasn't working. I'm thinking like, oh yeah, I'll pull out 468. I'll have just enough for the thingy. I need to pull out one more. I need to pull like 100 more. Why 100 and not just 32? I want to have an even 3-digit number in my bank account. Oh, I have to. Well... You know what? No. What I'll do... I know a couple locations where we can get rupees. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'll keep it at a solid 600. It's been going well, actually. At the moment, we are in the final stretch. I have all of the major masks, all the major temples are finished. We only need a final mask to purchase, and then we pretty much have all the masks. We have one more, actually. We won't be getting that until the very, very last second of the game. Fuck. And, aside from that, all we need are heart pieces. We're actually behind on heart pieces. Like, in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, it's surprisingly easy to get the heart pieces. Like, you get them pretty quickly as you progress through the game. In this one, you miss them really easily. Like, I still need one. I need, like, 2, 4, 6, 8. I need 8 more hearts. Each heart is 4 pieces. I have 3 out of 4 pieces. We're getting 1 more, which means 7 times 4. I need 28 more heart pieces. 28. That's how easy it was me to miss the hearts. They did a better job at the reason for this is because they did a better job at hiding them or putting them behind challenges, what have you. But it's kind of frustrating because now I'm spending basically all of today's stream, the last half hour of it, and basically all of next stream getting the heart pieces. And that's it. For the most part, anyways. Ow. Yeah, it's going good. It's going well. I am going to be ending stream around 9 o'clock. For my own sanity's sake. And also because that way I can get the stream up and onto the VOD on YouTube. And get some rest for tomorrow. Because tomorrow, and maybe the night after that, we've got the all-night mask. Apparently this mask won't let you drift off to sleep even if you want to. Right with C. You bought a weird mask. It's an attitude notebook. Oh, I have nothing else to sell. I kid you not. So, can I buy you something? Or can I buy something? Nope. Thanks. Take care, buddy. I wonder where we got the mask from. Also, interesting. It's a dark nut. He has... Is that actually just the armor? Or is it an actual dark nut he somehow got in there? Because if it's an actual dark nut, that's dangerous. Literally just like whack it once, and he's just dead. Wrong button. Actually, perfect. Interesting. I want a giant vault too. Cool. What this? Oh, pfft. Hi! The fuck? Oh, that surprised me. That is a statue piece, I think. Either from Stone Tower, or it's just something he happened to get some on his travels, I don't know. Ooh, look at that sword though. Ooh, gimme! That's a cool sword actually. It's not like, oh, it's a dark nut. Sorry, knuckle, sorry, iron nut, not dark nut, iron knuckle. My bad. Those are iron knuckles. It's an iron knuckle sword. Dude, I love this guy. He's such a collector. He's just like me. Give me your stuff. I want everything. Give me. Can I just kill him and take his place? Pretty please? No one will have to know. Can you die for me, please? It feels more likely that it's just the armor, but I like the idea that it pays a dark nut. That is a good point. Yeah, maybe it pays the dark nut or dark knuckle. I don't remember if it's dark nut or dark knuckle. Iron knuckle rather. To guard a shot. Okay. Back in time. I will do a couple things that I know I can do quickly to get the heart pieces. The first thing is going to be, we're going to go talk to the grandma and do her quest line. Her little, not quest line, but we're going to talk to her with the all-night mask. There is a heart piece on top of why are my eyes being dumb? Alright. Better. There we go. Better! Stupid freaking... I need to remember, I keep forgetting to reset my model. I have to do that every, like, couple hours, or, like, the tracking goes off. Not sure of that either. Now I think about it, yeah. I could probably look it up, actually. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. Majora's Mask. Iron Knuckle. I think it's Iron Knuckle. Yeah, they're Iron Knuckles. Legend of Zelda Dark Knight. Dark Knights resemble large knights equipped with heavy armor, a large shield, large shield, and a wide shield. Large sword, and a wide shield. These foes share trite similarities to the Iron Knuckle enemy and the boss, though there are a few discernible differences, one being the gothic appearance of Dark Knight's armor as opposed to the somewhat Eastern appearance of the Iron Knuckle's armor. Apart from that, the two have never appeared in a game together, aside from the non-canon The Wand of Gamelon, where Dark Knights are a common enemy and an Iron Knuckle is a boss, and Cadence of Hyrule, where they are enemies and sub-bosses. These enemies are masters of sword fighting, seen most vividly during battles fought with them in Twilight Princess. But the differences in size between Link and the Dark Knight further emphasize this accurate behavior. So the Dark Knights and Iron Knuckles are separate enemies, they're very similar, but they are never ever seen in the same game together. They probably serve the same purpose. They serve they serve the same purpose as each other in their respective games. We just discovered that together. Good job. Yay! What am I doing? Oh right, we have all the masks, so now we need heart pieces. Before we do anything else though, I want to go over the masks with the Happy Mask Salesman. Now that we have all of them. Hello. Why that's the postman's hat, isn't it? It's a fine thing. It is filled with the joy of freedom. You've done some good work. That mask. That's the all-night mask, isn't it? It looks like an expensive mask. Oh, you have no idea. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Bum bum. It's a fine mask. It is filled with feelings of gratitude. It's not important, but I like to see what he says about all of them. It makes sense too. The all-night mask we had to buy for 500 rupees, literally the highest amount of money we could ever get. And the bomb mask was given to us because of gratitude, the old lady, when we saved her from the nut-sucking guy. Basically. Yeah, I never thought about that either. I always thought they were either the same thing, or they're just separate enemies in the same games. But no, they never show up, I guess. That's a stone mask, isn't it? It is filled with an appreciation for things that go unnoticed. Yeah, so each mask typically has some kind of like association with whatever you got however you got the mask. It's quite rare. Normally, you wouldn't be able to get one of those. You've done well to get that mask. Looking at its condition, I can tell that its previous owner was neat and tidy. If you have that, then it would appear you have the qualities of a leader. Bunny hood. Why that's the bunny hood, isn't it? It is filled with kindness towards animals. You've done some good. Right, because we got this by doing the Bremen mask and helping all the chicks grow up to proper chickens. Right. That mask. That's Don Garrow's mask, isn't it? Right, we have to do the Don Garrow quest line as well. Another heart piece we have to get. That mask has a very operatic feel about it. Opera. It carries a lot of nostalgia. It was popular with children long ago. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. A nice mask. It is a sentimental item that exudes a lot of maturity. Oh my god, the eyes from the inside look terrible. It is a fine mask. It is filled with the feelings of tenderness left behind in the back of one's heart. Aww. The worry of concerned mother is expressed quite well in that mask. The couple's mask. It is truly a very fine mask. It's overflowing with powerful feelings of love and gratitude. You've done some good work. You went to a great deal of trouble, didn't you? Keep up that pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. That's one of the more unique comments he has about masks. It's actually really interesting. The Mask of Truth. You have a frightful mask, for being able to see into people's hearts and minds seemed useful. Good point. It actually is a scary mask because you can read people's minds, theoretically speaking anyways. So who wouldn't be afraid of that, right? You don't want your thoughts being read by someone else. You know, invasion of privacy and what have you. I just realized I can't put the stone mask on. I can't put the giant's mask on. I wanted to talk about it. Damn it. Gibdo. I like the word Gibdo. 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 A fine mask. It is filled with the love of a father and child. I almost said feather. It is a splendid thing. It earns the respect and sworn allegiance of legions of soldiers. If you have that mask, you must be one with quite a bit of courage. And then we have the transformation masks and this one. Chimera's mask. It is a fine mask. It is filled with the joy a teacher has in finding a good student. Okay. Pretty sure each of the transformation masks have their own unique response as well. Oh, you? Were you able to get Majora's mask back? You still haven't done it? I keep telling you that if you don't get it back soon, terrible things will happen. Only 71 hours remain, but time is not eternal. Please make the most of your time. Oh yes, you. You have the spirit of the Goron who could not be healed. So then, have you recovered Majora's mask? Nope. 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 Oh, that shape. You have the spirit of the Zora who could not be healed. So he says the same thing over and over again. Okay, never mind. If I remember correctly, actually, hold on. Majora's mask, salesman, and chest lady. Oh, the guy who guards the bomber's hideout also gives a little also gives reactions. So the reason why I was assuming there's some kind of interaction between the Happy Mask Salesman and the chess minigame lady is because in the, to be fair, it's a cartoon, it's an animation, it's a spoof, whatever. Sure, you'll do fine. Only 70 hours remain, but time is not eternal. Please make the most of your time. I believe in you. I've been waiting here for you. Ho ho ho. What are you, Santa Claus? I don't remember his name. There's a specific animation called freaking, what is it called? It's like something with a grain of salt. Zelda with a grain of salt animation. Side of salt. Scott Falco, right? So Scott Falco made a funny little animation based on the events of Majora's Mask, compounded into like 20 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever. It's a cute little thing. It's funny. It's funny. And it's like the Majora's Mask with a side of salt, I think. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask with a side of salt. Probably shouldn't bring it up. Point is, in that part in the animation, he has the character, the masked salesman, say, and don't go telling the chess minigame lady where I am. He's hiding from the chess minigame lady, apparently. I don't know if it's actually canon or whatever, but I feel like it is. Yeah, Scott Falco. Apparently a lot of people have, a bit disappointing that his dialogues for the transformation mask are actually some of the less unique ones. You're right, they are. The shame. I like little things like that, little interaction, the little things. I like the small things. I like the big things, of course, but I actually really like the little fun little interactions. Can't say anything else. My brain is not functioning right now. But yeah, so Scott Falco, a lot of people apparently have given him some beef. I don't remember why. He's had some issues with people, but I think it's mostly because he's very hard-headed. He's got a very thick skull. Not thick skull. What's the term? It's a bullheaded. He's very bullheaded. And I don't mean that in a bad way either. It just means he has a very strong sense of will. He doesn't take nonsense. So, I think he's made some choice remarks about certain people, especially things like a yandere death. And people have given him flack for that. Even though a yandere death has a lot of controversy behind him as well, because of his lack of progress on the game or something. And there's a bunch of like lots of cans of worms that I don't really want to get into too much, but the point is there's stuff going on, and Scott Falco, he's a very bullheaded person, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means he's very strong. He uses like very aggressive words sometimes in response to people who are trying to give him beef, like I think or whatever. But if you're fine with him, you're calm with him, whatever, he's perfectly fine. He's like, oh yeah, cool. I have a good day. But he's very no nonsense. He's that type of person. It's funny because my Uber driver on the way to my chiropractor was very similar. I'm very patient and very tolerant. But my Uber driver was getting very fussy. It wasn't affecting his driving, but it was getting very fussy over people being stupid on the road. There was a light we were at one point. Someone had their right blinker on, right? The light was red, right? But they had the right of way. They could have turned right on a red light because it's fine. You know, here in America, because we have the rights, we have the ongoing traffic on the right side of the road, right? So, no, sorry, I mean, oncoming traffic is on our left side. It's reversed from England, right? So the driver is in the left side of the car with the other drivers going the opposite direction on our lefts with the passenger on the right side. The sidewalks are on our right. So you can take a right turn on a red light as long as you wait properly for anyone going by. But he was complaining about how this person, like, why do you have your right blinker on and you're not going? It's a red light, sure. There's no cars, go. And they weren't going. He did mention, he's remarking to himself. I'm in the car with him. He's not being very aggressive about it, but he's like, I understand his frustrations. And he just continued to remark out loud, like, you don't have to go. I mean, obviously, what did he say? He's like, I guess you don't have to go because it's a red light, but I mean, just go anyways, you know? So he's kind of like annoyed with that. And then, as we were nearing the chiropractor office, when we exited the freeway, there was this off-ramp area leading to a light. Like the freeway went right onto a light. And a lot of, backed up traffic, not horribly, it's pretty decent. The traffic goes by very quickly. But when the light is red, it piles up. There was this slight left turn that he wanted to take to get ahead of the cars. So we were taking a left. And this other car, this white car, was going straight. Was in it's like a 5-lane road or 5-lane intersection, coming off of the freeway, right? And the third lane from the left, it's a 3-lane road. It's a 2-lane. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, no, it's a 4-lane intersection. 2 lanes expands out to 4 lanes as you get close to the intersection, right? To the light. The second, no, it expands to 5, doesn't it? The point is, there was a car in the way when it shouldn't have been. He squeezed his car between the metal like guard railing and the car. Like he had like maybe an inch of distance between him and the car and him and the guardrail. He barely made it. When we were passing, he looked at this towards the car, and he made it mumble. He mumbled a remark, like stupid drivers, something like that, right? And I understand what you're talking about because the car he was trying to get past had like 3 feet of distance between themselves and the car in front of them. I understand leaving space between you and the car in front of you when you're driving, and maybe when you're stopped moving, but like 3 feet, and you're not moving. It stopped traffic because you're at a light. Dude, go up a little bit. Hello? It's like, I understand his complaints. Actually, I completely understood it, but he was very. Most people, like for me, I wouldn't have even remarked on it. I wouldn't have cared. But Scott Falco is similar. Not the same, but he likes to use choice words sometimes. And he's very aggressive sometimes whenever someone's trying to be stupid. He doesn't tolerate stupidity, is what it is. Scott Falco. Did somebody say Yandere Dev? Come chalices? No! Shut. To be honest, I do want to play that one day. I think I actually played a little bit of it. I wouldn't be comfortable. I wouldn't be able to play it on stream for obvious reasons. But what am I doing? Oh. Look at this mask. What is that? Oh my god. It's such a freaking gimp mask. Yes, it is banned. Okay, right. I forgot about that. I was wondering about that. Is it really? It seemed decent back when it was first in development. Then again, I haven't really been keeping track of its progress. I stopped keeping track of it like 5-7 years ago. Like, freaking when was that? I remember reading it, like knowing about it. I was aware of it. When it first started development. Like, I was there within the first couple years of development. So, I think I stopped keeping track about, like, around 2017? 18? When was Yandere... Hold on. Yandere Simulator... starts... development starts. March 31st, 2024. Today is the 10th anniversary of Yandere Simulator's developments. Okay, yeah, so 2014. Yeah, I was aware of Yandere Dev and Yandere Simulator for the first like 3 or so years. And I think 2017, 2018, I just stopped keeping track of it. Oh, interesting. Anyways. Oh, that's right. So, is Yandere Dev even in charge of the game anymore? I forgot about that. Okay, so with this mask, we can now listen to our stories completely without falling asleep. Carnival of Time. Here we go. Normally, without this mask, we'll fall asleep. The carnival time, is it? The carnival is almost here, so it's good for you to learn its meaning. It's a little long, but I'll read it with some enthusiasm. Ahem. The Carnival of Time. The Carnival of Time. Each year, the season of harmony begins when the sun and moon are in alignment. Excuse me. Paying homage to the way that both nature and time, are tirelessly in the process of progressing. The Carnival of Time is when the peoples of the four worlds celebrate that harmony and request fruitfulness for the year. The four people being the Zoras, the Gorons, the Dekus, and whoever is who used to be in the Ikana Valley, Canyon, before they died. For ages, people have worn masks resembling the giants, who are the gods of the four worlds. Interesting. Now, it has become a custom for each person to bring a handmade mask to the Carnival of Time. It is said that if a couple united on the day of the festival and dedicated a mask as a sign of their union, it would bring luck. The centerpiece of the carnival is the clock tower, and on the eve of all the festivities, the doors of its roof are opened. From atop the clock tower roof, a ceremony to call the gods is held, and an ancient song is sung. All these festivities, the Carnival of Time, are held so that we may ask the gods for a rich harvest in the year to come. You did a good job. That's all for Tortoise. Now, when does the clock tower roof open? On the eve of the festival. You did a good job remembering. That's the boy I'm proud of. I'll give some candy as a prize. Grandma, that is not candy. I do not recommend eating that. Okay, actually, real quick before doing anything else, look at the heart piece. I just now realized, I don't know if it does it for all of them. It might just be the lighting because of the fireplace. But it looks like the heart is beating because of the reflections in the heart piece itself. The red part, it looks like it's beating. You see that? That is such a cool little visual trick. That is so neat. I don't know if it's for all of them. We're gonna be going on Harpies Hunt anyways, so next time we see another Harpies, I'll take a look at it. That's really cool. You were praised by the old woman. It was added to your notebook. Oh, before we do, we talk to her one more time. We need to talk to somebody with the couples. Actually, I wonder what Angela will say. I'm really curious. Never mind. I'm really curious to know if she has like a... I think I have to wait till later, after she's already gotten the mail from Cafe. Yeah, probably. So by bringing the mask... Fuck. By wearing the mask at the mayor's office, during that, like, that argument they're having in the mayor's room, we can break up the arguments and get a heart piece. I considered that, but I've done it before, and it doesn't seem to do anything. And we have some time. I'll go test it out right now. Nope. Unfortunately not. Oh. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Here we go. Come on. I took too big of a bite. Ah. 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 What are you, the Count Chocula or Count Dracula or whatever from Sesame Street? One surprise guard. Ah. 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 One surprise mayor. Ah. 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 One surprise construction worker with a big mouth. Ah. 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 I want chocolate, actually, myself. Count Chocula is actually not that bad. Did you know? Oh, shoot. I'll finish talking about this in a minute. I'll do this real quick, but freaking... They changed Cocoa Puffs. It's not as good anymore. The couple's mask. What a nice reminder. So a young couple has been married. I wonder, did my wife flee? What? What? What did you say? Yes, everyone. We are all worried for our families. Why don't we end this meeting? But, Mr. Mayor! This will do. Whether you're stubborn and will stay and guard your family, or if you prefer to run far away and seek shelter. That is for people to decide on their own. He's like, fine. Thank you for allowing me to put an end to all that pointless bickering. Adults are all so stubborn. It is shameful. Here's a token of my gratitude. Yeah, so there's visual trickery going on here. It makes it seem like it's beating. That's so awesome. Well, I may be an unreliable mayor, but at least my family can depend on me. I want to protect my wife. You saved the mayor from a tedious meeting. This is added to your notebook. Awesome! You take refuge too. Okay. I don't know when it happened. It probably happened like maybe like 5 or so years ago. They changed Cocoa Puffs. The Cocoa Puffs are worse. Captain Vicen. The mayor's orders are absolute. So the gate guards are still standing by. Standing by? Standing by. Cripes. Rip. But yeah, so they are smaller. They don't make the milk chocolatey as much as it normally does. And they kind of taste like cardboard, to be honest. I actually don't mind them. I like them anyways. I'll still eat them. I had a box of them in the kitchen, and I think I have a little bit left. It's enjoyable for me, but then again, I'm a very tolerant person, as we've gone over many times. If it tastes good, it won't make me sick, I'll eat whatever. And if it tastes even a bit chocolatey, even better. So I enjoy them, but they don't taste the same. They're smaller, and their taste different. Before, they used to be nice and big, and you bite into them, they have like a soft crunch. It used to be really nice, and now it's just like marbles of chocolate. Marbles of like cardboard flavored, or cardboard flavored chocolate. Chocolate flavored cardboard, basically. Which is a damn shame, honestly. I haven't had them in a very long time, but I usually go with Cocoa Pebbles. They are. I love Rice. I love Rice Krispies. Cocoa Pebbles, chocolate Rice Krispies. I actually really like regular Rice Krispies, plain Rice Krispies. Something about them. Just get a bowl of plain Rice Krispies, milk, and no sugar at all. Just on their own. It's nice. It's like a palate cleanser almost. But I actually prefer Rice Krispies over Pebbles. The thing is though, for Rice Krispies, they don't come in a fruity variety. So I love getting Fruity Pebbles and regular Rice Krispies and chocolate Rice Krispies. Something about the last batch of Cocoa Pebbles tasted weird. They weren't as, I don't know, they had like a weird like aftertaste. It was not great, honestly. Where am I going? Which was a damn shame, honestly. They weren't horrible though. I liked them. I ate them all. But Cocoa Krispies and Rice Krispies, they're definitely better. But since, you know, the Krispies brand doesn't have a fruity variety, you know, Fruity Pebbles. It works. If it works, it works. Hi! You. You're telling me. You say it a lot. You fucking kidding me? I tried my best here not to say it like every single moment I'm here streaming. The reason why we went to the mayor's office first is because this next one is till morning. We have to do the mayor thingy beforehand. Also, where's the construction guy? Where's the construction guy? I want to speak to him next. I know he's here somewhere. He'll show up on the final day in front of the tower, but since we have broken up the argument, I'm wondering where he is. Hello? What's all this then? I'm not sure why I thought he would be inside the mayor's room, so no reason to go in there. I need to breathe. I swear, the act of talking is exhausting for me. Just the act of talking. I don't know why. No worries. I'll be ending stream soon myself anyways. I'm tired. So have a good night, Tiberius. Talk to you later. Thank you for coming by. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Where's the construction guy? I wanna poke him. Poke. Pokey. Not what I wanted. I don't give a darn. I don't give a flying fooey. I don't give a fooey cooey. Does anyone else remember fooey cooey? A voice makes me tired, Redeem. Honestly, at that point, Sheppy, you should just make a Svela is tired, Redeem. Because I say it like every single stream, like so many times. I'm tired. Any moment of me saying I'm tired in incapacity, just at that point. Oh, you did. Well, there you go. Just start using that then. I suppose maybe a separate one for the voice could work too. But whatever. I mean, the more teams we have, the less each one of them will get used. I can't find this construction guy. Construction guy. I don't know where he went. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and speak with the grandma. I'm gonna grab the heart piece that is in Termina Field. And then we're probably gonna end the stream there. I don't think there's any other heart pieces we can get without doing a whole quest line. Girl, please, hurry. Girl, please, you're in the way. I just phased right through here. Four giants. Tired is funnier. Yeah. The four giants, is it? This is quite long, but it's a good story for you to hear. I'll read it with some extra gusto. The four giants. This tale is from long ago, when all the people weren't separated into four worlds they are now. In those times, all the people lived together, and the four giants lived among them. On the day of the festival that celebrates the harvest, the giants spoke to the people. We have chosen to guard the people while we sleep. 100 steps north, 100 steps south, 100 steps east, 100 steps west. If you have need, call us in a loud voice, by declaring something such as, the mountain blizzard has trapped us, or the ocean is about to swallow us. Your cry shall carry to us. Oh my god, they're basically just like giant, naked, like head torso people. Now then, there was one who was shocked and saddened by all this. A little imp. The imp was a friend of the giants, since before they had created the four worlds. Why must you leave? Why do you not stay? The childhood friend felt neglected, so he spread his anger across the four worlds. Repeatedly, he wronged all people. Overwhelmed with misfortune, the people sang the song of prayer to the giants, who lived in each of the four compass directions. The giants heard their cry and responded with a roar. Oh imp, we're the protectors of the people. You have caused the people pain. Oh imp, leave these four worlds, otherwise we shall tear you apart. The imp was frightened and saddened. He had lost his old friends. The imp returned to the heavens, and harmony was restored to the four worlds. And the people rejoiced. And they worshipped the giants of the four worlds like gods, and lived happily ever after. That is basically the actual legit story of Majora's Mask. So, the Skull Kid was friends with the giants even before the giants supposedly created Termina. Milena Termina, supposedly. Which tells me, I mean, there's a lot of Skull Kids in Ocarina of Time. My theory is that while Ocarina of Time was happening, and when, the whole gist of this game, right, is it's a sequel to Ocarina of Time after Link was sent back in the past by Zelda, right? He traveled through the Lost Woods in search of Navi, a lost friend. Hence the name, the prologue to this game about a boy who's looking for a lost friend. During that search, either before or during the initial parts of Ocarina of Time beginning, a Skull Kid, deep in the woods, who knows how far away, made friends with these otherworldly beings. Maybe these giants or whatever. And, either that or... It's funny. Oh, you know what? It said he returned to the heavens. He went upwards. Do you remember how we even got here? At the beginning of the game, after we confront, before, as we were chasing after Skull Kid, right? Who has Majora's Mask on. We follow him into this log, and we trip. We fall down a giant hole and fall and fall and fall and fall for who knows how long, right? We end up floating near the bottom and, softening our fall. But a bunch of masks go by. There's no telling how long it went by. It was instantaneous for us, the players, but in situations like that, when there's like hallucination going on and you're literally traveling dimensions, it could be literally years or decades, possibly, or maybe not. Who knows? We're not entirely sure. But regardless, we passed through some kind of barrier from up top, the heavens, right? From where Hyrule was, all the way down. So, my theory is that the Skull Kid was friends with these giants because the Skull Kid too had fallen down. He was a Skull Kid from the Lost Woods. My theory, maybe, is that the giants were in this other realm, doing who knows what. The Skull Kid fell down, met with them, and either unable to return to return where he came from, or unwilling to, the Skull Kid played with the giants. During their play, the giants either took the memories of the Skull Kid, or he discussed his experiences with the giants, and they made Termina in the image of the Skull Kid's memories. That is why we keep encountering people we've met in Ocarina of Time. They're copies of those people, based on the memories of Skull Kid, right? So the giants made the world, Termina, and the four worlds, as they say, the four directions. The Snow Peak Mountains, the seaside, oceanside, what is it called? The seaside, right? The Ikana Valley Canyon, and Deku Palace, right? So the Skull Kid, his experience in the forest with all the Skull Deku creatures, that's where the Deku people came from, right? You can't normally talk with the Deku characters in Ocarina of Time, save for the business scrubs, right? They're the only ones you can actually talk to. All the other ones are hostile to you. Save for even though you can actually talk to some of them inside the Deku tree when you're trying to get past them. So technically they are intelligent enough. Don't know why they're attacking you. But my guess is that Skull Kid, because he's a denizen of the forest, the Deku Scrubs are not hostile to him. So he has no familiarity. He doesn't have any familiarity of them being hostile entities. They're just regular people to him. Hence why all the Deku, all of them, in this game, are non-hostile. There's not a single hostile Deku Scrub at all. Save, actually, not true. There are some of them, but there are more non-hostile friendly Deku Scrubs than there are hostile ones in this game. It's the reverse in Ocarina of Time. So my guess is that Skull Kid had actually interacted with some of the Deku Scrubs, was friendly with them even, and the ones who attacked him, he understood were just guards. Maybe he was able to defuse them and they were no longer hostile towards him, and maybe that's how he learned they were non-hostile. But he knows that some of them can be hostile, but most of them are not. They're friendly. They're their own species, their own group of their own people, basically. So the gods, these giants, created a whole area with that in mind. Furthermore, if the Skull Kid had actually been traveling around, which he probably did, he would have met the Zoras, right? He would have understood them. It's possible he didn't realize that the lake was a lake. He's a small little creature, right? And he probably can't swim. So he probably never even bothered going very close to Lake Hylia, or he never even went there and only heard stories about it from the Zoras. And he probably misunderstood what they were talking about, a giant body of water. And so he believed it was an ocean, or at least the giants interpreted the Skull Kid's words of a great body of water the Zoras resided in as being the ocean. Thus, the seaside was made for the Zoras instead of just a lake, right? The Gorons, right? The Skull Kid understood they lived in the mountains, right? They lived in a giant mountain with a great wind that blows in the mountain, right? So he didn't understand that the place they lived in the mountain was rocky. It wasn't snowy. It was actually dry and hot. It was a volcano, right? So he didn't understand that. It could either be a lack of understanding by the Skull Kid, or miscommunication between the Skull Kid's explanation and the giants, or a miscommunication or misunderstanding of the giants' analyzation of the Skull Kid's memories. However it went about, right? So instead of it being a volcano, a hot place, the Gorons area is still a mountain, just like an Ocarina of Time, but it's snow, right? Because it makes sense. If you're in the mountains, it's going to be very nice, very cold, right? The higher you go, the colder it gets. So they misunderstood and thought, okay, snow. It's just the Gorons are a snowy species, right? They live in the snow for some weird reason. That's what they thrive on, is the snow. They don't. They thrive in rocks, not snow. But the giants didn't know that. The only thing I don't understand is... Sorry, I need to breathe. Ikena Valley. The only thing that might make sense is the Skull Kid was aware of the Sheikah to some extent, right? There was a royal family in Hyrule. There was also these Sheikah. There was also these terrible things that were done on behalf of this royal family by the Sheikah, right? I remember I was watching some videos. There's a lot of theories, but the Sheikah, right? The monster of the Shadow Temple, excuse me, the one with like the detached hands and the hole in his face. Sorry, the flower kind of hole thing he has for a face in place of a head. That whole area is the scar of the Sheikah and of the royal family, because the Sheikah were the assassins and spies of the Hyrule family. So the place beneath the well is actually a torture chamber. It's a dungeon. All the other places are dungeons in the sake that they're like dungeons you can travel. No, the beneath the well area is actually a legitimate dungeon, a place for prisoners, either traitors or either threats to the crown. And the Sheikah would take people there and torture them. It's theorized that Bongo Bongo is his name. Bongo Bongo was either an amalgamation of all the pain and suffering and hatred of all the prisoners from that place. All the pain, an amalgamation of bad vibes. It's actually very well known in Japan. There are creatures that come into existence because people of their experiences, right? Yokai, the demons of Japan, the creatures, otherworldly creatures, they're not really demons per se. They're not like Satan or whatever, devils, something like that. They're just supernatural creatures. And there are kami, who are basically similar to yokai. They're spiritual creatures that are born from humans, basically. They're born because of humans in some capacity. Save for the highest ones. I think the highest kami, the highest gods, were there before humans. Amaterasu, she made the planets. That's the theory. That's the lore, right? She either made the planet or at least she made Japan. I don't remember the exact details. So there were kami before the humans, but since then, kami can be made. There's like animals who can become gods. They become kami. There are inanimate objects that become kami if depending on the circumstances. So like, for instance, objects that are passed down from family to family to family, down generations within a family, a single family, like a sword or a religious artifact, what have you. It's believed they after like 1,000 years or 400 years or 4,000 years, they will become so saturated with human belief and human association, and what they are, that a new god will be made of that object based on the idea of that object. So umbrellas, you know, there's those umbrella kami, or those umbrella yokai, they're a thing, right? The thing is, it's not just yokai. I believe there also might be an umbrella kami, an umbrella god. The gods and yokai are different, clearly, but they're very similar in their origins. Sometimes, not always. I'm not an expert on this, so bear with me. But there are swords who basically gain sentience from being passed down generation after generation within a samurai family, and they become more powerful and they can take human form, supposedly. And then other situations where, like Muramasa, was made by the sword of either it's the sword of Muramasa, or the sword itself is called Muramasa, and it was made by a blacksmith and was imbued with demons, with dark energy, and gained sentience that way, kind of. Not proper sentience, but like it can choose its owner, its wielder, and it can also sap the life of the wielder, I think. It's been too long, I don't remember that aspect necessarily. The point I'm trying to make here, though, is the Sheikah, right? They tortured people in the bottom of the well, and on the behalf of the Hyrule family. They are the dark side of the royal family, you know. And in fact, it's funny because in the beginning of the Ocarina of Time, I believe it talks about the lost boy, and it never goes into full detail, but I think a little bit. I don't know if we missed it. We actually talked with the Deku Tree sapling, I think. Either the Deku Tree sapling, I think the Deku Tree sapling talks about it. He talks about Link, right, in the first game, about how his mother brought him to the Deku Tree, bleeding and dying, and left Link in the Deku Tree's care, right? Normally Hylians are not allowed entry in the forest, but the Deku Tree, sensing the despair of the civil war that was happening literally right before the events of the first game, allowed this wounded woman with her baby entry. She walked through the forest, met with the Deku Tree, gave Link to him, and then died. And then the Deku Tree convinced the Kokiri to take on Hylian form and to create this little village where there was none before, for the sake of the child that they would have to raise. Because we know from Wind Waker that the Kokiri, their forms are transient. They take whatever form is required at the time, and the only reason they even look like Kokiri children is because that's what was required at the time to take care of Link. So they're not even Hylian. The Kokiri people, they're not. They're woodland creatures, which is actually also another little bit of myth in Japan. There are woodland creatures in Japan, and I guess the idea is that they're supposed to be so like Princess Mononoke, those little white creatures with the 3 dots for eyes for her face. Those are woodland creatures, and we know the Kokiri people in Wind Waker look like that, right? They have like the leaves of their faces, but we could probably assume that's not just a mask, that is their face. And they look very similar to the woodland creatures from Princess Mononoke. So, they're kind of interesting creatures. In Princess Mononoke, they kind of like do this. You know, they move their heads really weirdly. Kind of creepy, but they're actually very docile. They're perfectly fine. They're spirits, right? Just lingering spirits. Either they are the amalgamation or the representation of the energy of the forest, the mana, however you want to say it, the magic, or the spirits who have died there, whether they are animal spirits or human spirits or whatever, and sometimes just remnants of thought, of feeling, of emotion. It's hard to say exactly. entirely sure about all this, but the point is, though, I'm getting off track. Link was unintentionally, unfortunately abandoned in the Deku Forest because his mom died there while trying to escape the fires of the Civil War. Because everyone was dying, basically. And then he was raised there, right? So, anyways, the point is though, Civil War. Hyrule, the first game, was no sunshine and roses. I mean, it definitely wasn't in the later half of the game, considering, you know, all the stuff they went through at Ganondorf's attack invasion. But Ganondorf wasn't the only threat. There were people who were killing each other. And it's theorized the reason why there's so few people, considering the giant land, amount of people, the land there is because a lot of people died. The people you see are what's left, basically. It's all what's left. So, yeah, so it's possible that the Skull Kid either was familiar to some extent of the Aurora family and the Sheikah and the horrible things they've done, or at least heard about it, if not experienced it outright. For all we know, the Skull Kid could have gone through a freaking Gollum scenario. Like, you know, when Sauron captures Gollum and tortures him for information. Hopefully not, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Skull Kid went through some shit, basically, very similarly. At the very least, maybe they captured him and then realized he wasn't what they wanted and released him maybe, or he escaped somehow. Or more likely, he simply heard about it, because Skull Kids are very good at disappearing. They're good at going invisible. They do it all the time in the Ocarina of Time. You know, when you chase after them, so they'll eventually just go, I'm gone, you know? So, the point is, the Skull Kids can go invisible. They're very mischievous, and they're very curious. They're children. The Skull Kids are Hylian children who got lost in the Lost Forest. Children who get lost in the Lost Forest become Skull Kids, and adults who get lost in the Lost Forest become Stalfos, skeleton warriors. So, it's actually believed that's what happened to that one fella with the mohawk, the dreary kind of fella. You give him, he wants medicine sent to his grandma, or to his mom, the potion seller. Whatever, but when you finally bring it back to him, the Kokiri girl is there instead to take it on his behalf, and he's gone, right? Later on, you actually encounter a Stalfos when there was none before. And it's theorized that individual Stalfos you eventually find was him. He got turned into a Stalfos because he was in the Lost Forest for a little bit too long. Way too long. The longer you're in there, the more likely you're gonna become a Stalfos. You got spirited away in a ways, you know? So, it's likely that Skull Kid heard all of this stuff about the different races. Hylians, Gorons, Zora, the Dekus, had some experience interacting with them, probably, to some extent, and, heard about the horrible things the Sheikah and the Hyruleans did. So, the northern, snowy mountains is based on either a misunderstanding on the Skull Kid's end, or on the God's end, and was made snowy, right? The seaside, a giant body of water. The ocean. The Dekus, the giant society of Dekus, were just random assortment of individual creatures that don't really have a kingdom or anything like that. They're not a kingdom, right? They're just wild creatures that have sentience and can speak to you, sort of. Boom, a kingdom. Because, of course, a giant forest with these giant species of Deku people, of course, they must be the owners. That must be their kingdom. Therefore, let's give them a kingdom. In the south, right? A giant swamp, forest, woods everywhere, and a king, right? Also, it's very likely the giant building the Deku Kingdom is in, the Deku King is inside of, that is probably also another misunderstanding, either by the Skull Kid or by the gods of a king, right? The king of the forest is the Deku tree, right? And there are these Deku people. So they misunderstood. They understood there was a giant tree in the center of this this forest, right? And there's this king, right? So they put 2 and 2 together and got 6, basically. And so you have a king that resides inside of a giant tree, basically. That also explains why the giant building that the Deku King is inside of, it looks like it has a face, 2 eyes on either side, and a mouth in the middle. That explains a lot, actually. So, and then of course Ikana Valley, I keep saying valley, fuck me. Ikana Canyon is the horrible aspect of Hyruleans and the royal family, what have you. It's why you have a royal family. You have a castle, a kingdom that was in Ikana Canyon previously. And you have the dark side of them, the Sheikah people who did horrible things, right? And supposedly, the Sheikah people had made whoever it was in Canyon, it's theorized they made the Majora's Mask. Basically. By the way. It's theorized. The thing is, though, it seems like all of that, all the creation of that took place who knows how many years ago. It could have been hundreds, if not, actually, it probably was hundreds of years prior. Because if the Skull Kid returned to the heavens, according to the story Grandma just told us, that makes a lot of sense. It takes years traveling between the 2 dimensions, right? So the Skull Kid pleaded with the giants. They had some fun. They created the different areas based on the Skull Kid's retelling or just his memories and thus misunderstood, and made the festival, what have you. The giants, after being awake for so long and they made an entire reality. Location, time, and people in all. All of that. Breathing, living people. That takes a lot of energy, even for 4 gods. I mean, you could theorize, maybe, the reason why the 3 goddesses of power, wisdom, and courage left instead of staying behind was because the act of creating Hyrule, or creating the planet Hyrule was on, of reality, took such a toll on them, they literally could not stay awake. They're sleeping inside, for all I know, they say that at the point where they left, that was left behind was the Triforce. Oh my god, I just have this idea right now. What if this entire time, the Triforce triangles, they're not what's left behind. Those are literally the goddesses in dormant form. They're sleeping inside of those pieces. And they used up so much energy. They have been sleeping for thousands of years, and they have to sleep for like thousands more. It explains why the Triforce is so powerful, because they're sleeping, sure, they're regaining their energy, but they're still goddesses. You can, if you touch them, you can use their power to do what they did and create anything in your image. But that, of course, costs them energy, and it fucks them up really badly. So they keep falling asleep, because every time they get close enough to waking up, someone uses their power, and they're like, it's like, fuck's sake, come on, give them a break. You know what I mean? So, what if the Triforce is just the 3 goddesses sleeping and what have you, right? So the giants did what the goddesses did, but they couldn't do it to as great of a degree as the goddesses did. They couldn't create an entire reality. They could only create a small dimension, small grouping of people instead of a giant planet and universe. So that took its toll, and they were still awake too. They remained awake for a short amount of time after doing that, long enough for them to play with the Skull Kid and for the people to create their own civilization and, you know, this festival and what have you. And they even said, we need to leave. We need to go to fuck to sleep, dude. We're tired. If you need us, call us. We'll be around. We'll help you. But please let us rest. And they were able to be called upon, which means they had enough energy to wake up at any moment. Unlike the goddesses, who are unable to wake up. They can't. They're physically unable to, because they spent so much energy creating everything, and people keep using their energy of what's left. And every time they gain some back, they lose it all, because freaking Ganondorf changes the world again, or Link and Zelda restore another dimension that looks very similar. They freaking... How much you want to bet the worst moments that ever happened, where their energy got expended, was when Zelda and Link in Link Between Worlds restored the Triforce of Lorule. How much energy do you think would be required to recreate that other world's goddesses? That's basically what they did. They had to recreate the other world's goddesses, who were destroyed because of the bullshit they did in Lorule. No wonder they're never waking up ever again. They had to basically make copies of themselves. And so, you're never seeing them. The best you'll see is what Link, Zelda, and Ganon have. You know, that's all they're gonna have. And no wonder you don't really see that being used anymore either in Breath of the Wild or its sequel, right? I've seen a lot of gameplay of the first one. I haven't seen much of the second one, but I know how it goes and the story. There are other things aside from the Triforce being used in those games. It's like the Triforce was no longer applicable anymore. Where'd it go? What happened to it? Sheppy, you've played those games before, right? At any point, were the Triforce ever mentioned in those games? Breath of the Wild and its sequel? And if so, to what extent? Like, were they still usable? Like, did Ganondorf and Link and Zelda even have them to use? Because, if I remember correctly, they had this little fetus-looking character. Those little fetus-looking, gem thingies in the second game. And 7 of them, or 6 of them at that. They have used up so much energy over the course of the entire series of the game that at some point, whether it was because Link Between Worlds or maybe some other game in a different timeline, the Triforce is gone. It's completely gone. It's probably still inside of Link, Zelda, and Ganon, and that explains why the Goddess of Power is even... Oh my god. The reason why the Goddess of Power chose Ganon and why she's willing to be used by him is because she needs his energy. She needs a vessel. Each of the goddesses have chosen a vessel that best associates with them, the closest to them as possible, to regain their energy back. Goddess of Wisdom, Zelda, right? Their Hylia, the person they had represent them, right? A leader, a magic user, someone who's proficient in magic and wisdom. Link, a courageous hero who protected Hylia at the beginning of, before even the series started, right? From Ganondorf, this powerful person, the person who loves power and has power. And of course, the Goddess of Power, well, guess what? A person of power. Link and Zelda were already chosen. The Goddess of Power didn't really have much of a choice. She needed the person that has the most just raw, unadulterated power. Ganondorf. Basically. Basically. So, because if I'm understanding correctly, in Skyward Sword, when you actually defeat Demise, you don't even have the Triforce. I don't think. Yeah, you don't actually even get the Triforce. So, Demise never gets his hand on the Triforce. But Ganondorf does, his reincarnation, because he is the most fitting for the Goddess of Power to slowly regain her energy back. Holy shit. Hi! Who is this? Gersloshi. Welcome in, Slashi. Lush. Welcome in, Ger. How you doing? How is Leader Zim doing? Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. I'm going on a wild goose chase. It may not be a goose chase, but I love theorizing so much. This is me. This is me at my pinnacle. Honestly, this is probably the best you'll ever see me when it comes to who I am as a person. I do this. Maybe not all the time, but it is my true raw form. Is this theory crafting. I love theory crafting so freaking much, and I can't stop freaking thinking, you know? So, anyways, returning to how we were before, the giants, right, of Termina. Through the Skull Kid, one way or another, they learned of the Hyrule family, boom, the Ikana Royal family, the Sheikah, boom, the tower, the stone tower, the paraphernalia, the horror, excuse me, the horror whoever that was brought, right? And the fact that they're two separate people, right? And the fact that she, because there's apparently there was the Ikana royal family had sent the Garo. The Garo were actually, excuse me, on behalf of the Ikana royal family, and it's I believe there was like stuff talked about in the game itself actually. They were spies sent to the various areas of the kingdom to keep it in place. The Sheikah, the Garo are the Sheikah, right? Actually, if that's the case, I wonder if maybe the giants misunderstood what the Sheikah are and assumed that the Sheikah, the Garo, were separate from the Sheikah, the torturers. Beneath the well and the Shadow Temple. They probably did. They misunderstood. So then you have two different versions of the Sheikah. The Garo and whoever the fuck made the stone tower. And whoever made the horrors inside, right? So the Ikana royal family had the Garo, their version of the Sheikah, infiltrate the stone tower and try to figure out what the hell's going on and to deal with them. And I think they tried to, there's a whole war going on. I remember exactly how it goes. But they talk about it in the game in snippets, in different parts. But if I'm understanding the actual lore correctly, like just in its completion, the Stone Tower people were cultists, basically, and they're separate from the Ikana royal family. And there was a fight going on between them. And the Ikana royal family did something to basically prevent them from doing whatever they wanted to do, and to take dominion over everything and destroy everything. But the Ikana royal family died as a result, and they became zombified and undead, right? It's either that or whoever it was in Stone Tower Temple were magicians, right? They're cultists. They're doing experiments. They're trying to figure things out, and it's likely that the giants heard about the goddesses and misunderstood things. And so if they thought that, oh, the goddesses are good and there's these bad people, then surely there's these bad people who are trying to deface the goddesses, right? If you look at the Stone Tower, there are a variety of paraphernalia. There's actually even a Triforce in there, shown in there. But there's a lot of paraphernalia that is very phallic, and tongues are out. It's hard to describe, but I remember like someone talking about it on YouTube. A lot of this is from stuff I've learned from the YouTube videos I've watched, and someone was talking about it. I don't remember who their name was on YouTube, theorizing about the Stone Tower and Majora's Mask and where the Majora's Mask came from, and they made it. The Stone Tower people made Majora's Mask, realized they fucked up, and then sealed it. And then the Happy Mask salesman found it and unsealed it. And that's how this whole shebang, all this shenanigans all happened, you know? So, anyways, the Happy Mask salesman who came from Ocarina of Time, from Hyrule, traveled through the, Link left first, I think. I think he got lost in the Lost Forest. Happy Mask Salesman followed him, not intentionally, just happened to go the same path, got lost in a different direction. He ended up inside of Termina somehow. Meanwhile, the Skull Kid was out in the forest, right? They probably were playing a little bit in Termina and then left out in the forest. I think either that or I'm not sure what the events are, the series of events. The point is, 3 people got lost in Termina. Skull Kid, Happy Mask Salesman, and then Link, in that order. Skull Kid was there long before either of the last two, right? He was there long enough to help the giants establish all of this. Then, when they went to sleep and he felt abandoned, in his boredom and also maybe a slight revenge for the people who took the attention of his dear friends, made, shenanigans, pranked everybody. In their turmoil, the people decided to ask the giants for their help. They woke up cranky, like, dude, I just fucking fell asleep. It's only been 50 years, give me a fucking break, I'm trying to sleep here. Woke up, said, Skull Kid, fuck off. I'm trying to sleep. Stop it, go home. And he just did just that. He went home. He went back into the heavens. Up. Where we came from. Then, he was doing his usual thing, getting lost in the It's likely he actually, before he actually even left, he probably lingered in Termina for a little bit, found the two fairies, right? Because he was crying inside of the log, and the two fairies, Tattle and Tail, found him and nuzzled with him and made him feel better. They had friends, they played there a little bit, and they probably left with him, left Termina, and were hanging out and doing things, and then they found the Happy Mask Salesman. They're doing a prank, knocked him out, and then they found Majora's Mask, and then it all went south. After this, it's hard to... Majora, the Skull Kid, and the Happy Mask Salesman went back to Termina. Skull Kid first. Happy Mask Salesman fell behind. He was lost. Again, had to make his way, and the... you know what it is? The Happy Mask Salesman was lost in the forest. He saw Skull Kid attack Link. And then he realized, that's my ticket back in. He followed Link on the horse and followed him to the entrance. He couldn't find the entrance anymore. He was lost. And so he followed Link. And he saw all the events that happened. It's uncertain when he fell in. So basically, in order, it was Skull Kid, Happy Mask Salesman, both went in, right? In that order. Then Skull Kid... No. Skull Kid went in. He lingered for a little bit after being upset from being told off by his friends. Met the fairies. They played for a little bit, then left. Happy Mask Salesman probably found the way in because of Skull Kid coming and going from Termina. Got in there, went to Stone Tower, took the mask, and left. He bailed. Skull Kid eventually found Happy Mask Salesman outside of Termina after he went back up. Knocked him out, took the mask, went back down, right? Into Termina, and used his power to wreak even more havoc. The Happy Mask Salesman, knowing who took it from him and where they probably went, tried to find the entrance back to Termina, failed, and was lingering on the Lost Forest for who knows how long. Eventually, Link is traveling through there, and the Skull Kid with Majora's Mask on knocks him out, takes his ocarina, they have the scuffle, and the Happy Mask Salesman sees it as an opportunity and follows them. And that's how he finds his way back in. So Skull Kid in, Skull Kid out, Happy Mask... So Skull Kid in, Skull Kid there, back and forth, out and in, Happy Mask Salesman in, and then out, Skull Kid out, grabbed the mask, went back in, Link, Majora's Skull Kid then came out again, found Link, messed with him, Skull Kid back in, Link went in, and then the Happy Mask Salesman followed Link back in. And now we're in Termina, all three of us. So, it's also interesting, because even though the Happy Mask Salesman is very foolish, there's an interesting juxtaposition between the roles. Skull Kid, Majora's Mask, specifically Skull Kid, has power. Link obviously has courage, the courage to follow this, to try to get his things back, his horse and his ocarina, and to even seek out Navi, and the Happy Mask Salesman, wisdom, at least the wisdom to understand things, what have you. Too foolish to not meddle in things he shouldn't be meddling in, but wise enough to understand how to meddle in things, basically. So, Link is courage, the Salesman is wisdom, and Majora is power. And each of them got those through different means. Link had his, but the other ones acquired it. So, anyways, the Stone Tower, if you look at it, there's a variety of paraphernalia and statues, what have you. They're very phallic, masculine, male, opposite of goddess, opposite of female god, right? And it seems like a tower trying to reach the heavens, right? Usually, think of the Tower of Babylon. They were trying to reach God, right? Trying to rise higher and higher and higher and higher, over and over, as high as they could, to be better than God. Or maybe, it's hard to say for sure. I think there's different interpretations of why they were building the Tower of Babylon. Some people might argue it was because they wanted to better be closer to God, without having to die. Who knows? But the tower, the fact it's a stone tower, it's very phallic. There's lots of phallic and basically anti-goddess paraphernalia all over the place. See what I'm saying here? Trying to get at here? It's the opposite, basically. So there's also the fact that the people in Termina worship the giants. So I think a lot of the paraphernalia there as well is also kind of like the giants, because the statues, the rock stuff, the cubes with the giant tongues open, if you look at them from the side, it looks like a giant, like, it looks like one of the giants, right? In a ball, like crunched up in a ball, holding their knees with their tongues sticking out. And the person on YouTube I watched mentioned it in greater detail, better than I can, but more fluently and eloquently. But it was really interesting to learn about that, and I'm having fun. I really do enjoy theory crafting. This is so much fun. So, anyways, now we're at a point where we have to reawaken the giants, and they're gonna wake up a second time and be like, okay, we fucked up, and then go from there. So, what was that point? Right. Making sense of the fact that, making sense of this story Grandma just told us. That was my point. So yeah, the giants fell asleep. Skull Kid got antsy, caused turmoil. The people woke the giants up. They said they got cranky, told Skull Kid to fuck off, and he went back to the heavens. And then that's how our story kind of kicked off. But I do believe tens, if not hundreds of years go by, depending on how long you are away from Termina, because I don't know how long Skull Kids last. I don't know how long they live for. I doubt they live for forever. So my guess is that, let's say, like for every like year that goes by in Hyrule, 10 or 100 years go by in Termina, possibly. Funny. And how do I do that, Sheppy? Do I have to play your ocarina? Do I have to put your ocarina in my mouth to wake up your giant? Sorry, I'm tired. I'm loopy. What do the people do to call the giants? I don't know. Oh, really? But you listened hard, so Mother's happy. I'll give you some candy as your prize. So apparently you have to answer her, I don't know, in order to get the heart piece. I don't know why. I fucked up. I should have checked that first. I don't care. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. Fuck it. Anyways. Put on a mask. Which one? This one? The Gimp mask? That'd be horrible. Or even better yet. Sheppy, how about this mask? Okay, I'm done. I'm tired. I need to. It is 10 p.m. 10:05 p.m. I need to go to bed. What can I do right now? Let me go ahead and get that one heart piece on top of the log real quick, and then we'll end it there. I need to breathe. Oh my god. Okay, that was fun. I enjoyed that. I love introspective conversations and what have you. I mean, you saw me freaking write an entire thesis about calcium chloride and sodium bicarbonates. You know, Roomba wasn't having it. Roomba was like, too long, didn't read. Good. I'm sorry that happened to you, or I'm glad it happened to you, or sorry for your loss, basically. And he used a Duke Nukem meme to do it as well. Oh, it's not up here anymore. I swear, I saw the harpies up here. This stream. When we were on our way to, money to get ISG. But I must have got it before already. Never mind. Alright, never mind. We are done. Oh my god. I hope I have enough energy for tomorrow's Civ 6 Collab Sheppy. I'm gonna be tired. Oh my god. Assuming it's tomorrow, of course. We're gonna be doing it spontaneously. I'll make sure that I have Civ 6 downloaded. So whether it's tomorrow or the day after, we can play it by ear. And if I'm just too tired to do it, we'll save it for Sunday. Or if you're too tired to do it, what have you. So like impromptu, we're planning on it this weekend, at some point this weekend. Basically. Basically. Okay. Game is saved. Yeah. Right. You're right. Where's my... There it is. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Disc is inside of its case. Let me, I need to move things around. Hold on. Dude. Fuck's sake. Ugh. Sorry, I'm being silly. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. Svela, look straight, please. There we go. Better. I had a lot of fun. I'm exhausted. Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. But we ended on a really good note. We had a really big, like, theory craft. That was a lot of fun. And it put things in perspective, actually. It makes a lot of sense. All of that makes a lot of sense. It's still only theory. A game theory. I'm sorry. Thanks for watching. You missed a lot, actually, Rimba. I had another thesis for you, Rimba, and you missed it. You missed the thesis. The entire lecture, basically. But yeah, I always have a lot of fun theory crafting, and that went really well, honestly. Games like that is what I love the most. When, like, there's, like, room for interpretation, because then even if you're wrong, you can come up with, like, the most amazing, like, theories of, like, what happened, you know? Dark Souls 1 ruined me. It ruined me. It really did. The difficulty of it and the openness and, like, the upper for interpretation of the storyline. Like, you can go through the entirety of Dark Souls 1 and not understand a damn thing, because all of the lore is in item descriptions and little nuances, right? And my god, it was difficult. After I played Dark Souls 1, I struggled for not years. I struggled for a long time to play any video game that wasn't difficult. I told you before, I always play games on the hardest difficulty. Not as much anymore. I'm being a little more lenient with it and being less than the hardest difficulty. So, you know, for your guys' sake, so we get to the games a little more quickly, a little more efficiently. Dark Souls 1 ruined me. It screwed me up so bad when it came to my enjoyment of video games. I needed that fix, you know, that difficulty, you know, the triumph over adversity and the nuanced, like hidden storyline stuff and stuff like that. And so Majora's Mask is really good in that regard. But yeah, so Majora's Mask, it's fun. I enjoy it. And we're pretty much done. We are pretty much done. You have all the masks, save for one. we need to get heart pieces. I want to see how many are in. Hold on. How many hearts pieces are on the Majora's Mask? Terminate Field, North Clocktown, East Clocktown, Terminate Field. Oh right, Keaton. We have to talk to the Keatons, right? With the Keaton mask. We haven't done that yet. Swamp, Palace, Woodfall, Termina, Romani Ranch, Clocktown, blah 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 blah. Right, the Don Garros. The Don Garro mask is what we haven't done it yet. Okay. There are 4 heart pieces in the last area. I'm trying to be funny and trying to be like non-spoilerly, even though I've been spoiling it nonstop. Fuck it. The moon. We're going to the moon. We need some cheese. We ran out of cheese. We have to go to the moon and get some more cheese. There's 4 of them on the moon. So when we have one more full heart container left over, that is all we need. Is to finish the game. So we have to keep that in mind. But yeah. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I'm so exhausted. I have to go. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you, Sheppy. Thank you, Roomba. Thank you, Tiberius. Thank you, Roku. Thank you. Gersiloshi was here. Thank you for the follow again. Thank you for, I'm assuming, lurking. I'm assuming. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, viewers. And I will see you all next time, which is tomorrow. Yeah, you as well. Talk to you later. Bye.